Championship number 3, Team Trials Canada 2026. So after this squad, the cut will be the top 15 women and the top 37 men. In the event of a tie, at the end of the 18th game, there will be a one-game roll-off for everyone involved in the tie. And thank you for coming out for this year, and hopefully we'll see you all next year in Montreal, 2027. So we're going to announce the shift leaders now. To hear your name, come to 25 and 26 to get your award and get your picture taken. For the men, with a score of 1443, which included a perfect game, Darren Alexander. And for the ladies, with a score of 1226, was Tiffany Griffin. Congratulations.
Bon matin tout le monde, bienvenue à cette deuxième journée, la troisième ronde de qualification des championnats canadiens 2026. À l'instant, on a remis les prix pour les leaders du deuxième chiffre, la deuxième ronde hier. D'abord, il y a eu la présentation chez les hommes, Darren Alexander avec une partie parfaite hier et un score de 14-43. Félicitations Darren. Et du côté des femmes, Tiffany Griffiths avec 12-26. Félicitations Tiff. On applaudit. One more round of applause for these athletes. Merci, merci. Et également, on veut vous rappeler que ce matin, oui, c'est la dernière ronde de qualification. On fait une coupure à 50%, ce qui veut donc dire chez les femmes, il y aura 15 femmes qui vont passer à la ronde de l'après-midi et chez les hommes, 37 hommes vont passer à la ronde de l'après-midi. S'il y avait une égalité, ça sera une partie qui sera jouée pour briser l'égalité. On vous remercie d'être venus à ce championnat 2026 et on espère vous voir en grand nombre à Montréal en 2027. Pour la suite des annonces de ce matin, on va faire la présentation de l'équipe junior 2025. D'abord en anglais avec Chris.
Okay, we're going to announce the junior team youth, Team Canada members from 2025. So hear your name, please step on the approach so that we can acknowledge you. So competing in the team, we'll start with the junior men's team. Competing at the team trials this year are Adam Jordan, Mathis Blanchette, Mathis DeVaux, and Rainer Reyes. So, team competed at the Pan Am Championships in Guatemala City, Guatemala. And for the trio event, Adam, Matisse, and Matisse had won a silver medal. The team event, Adam, Matisse, and Reiner won the gold medal. And in all events, Adam had won the bronze medal. Congratulations.
D'abord, à la présentation de l'équipe junior des garçons. Cette équipe a participé au championnat panaméricain au Guatemala. Les joueurs présents cette année sont Adam Jodoin, Mathis Blanchette, Mathis Bibeau et Rainer Reyes. Leurs résultats, une médaille d'argent en trio pour Adam, Mathis et Mathis. Une médaille d'or pour l'équipe complète de Adam, Mathis et Rainer. Et finalement, une médaille de bronze au All Events pour Adam. Félicitations, messieurs. Bravo.
now I'm going to announce the junior women's team. So competing this year at the team trials, Alex Ann Auclair, Jade Turquet, Marianne LaChapelle, and Samantha Cirillo. So for the ladies that competed at the Pan Am Championships, for the team event, Alexanne, Jade, May, and Samantha, they won the gold medal, the team event. This is the first time that Canada has won gold in both the junior men's and the junior women's team event. Congratulations, should be proud.
Et maintenant, du côté des filles, représentant l'équipe de 2025 au championnat panaméricain du Guatemala, qui participe cette semaine, nous avons Alexandre Auclair, Jade Côté, Marianne Lachapelle et Samantha Cirillo. Ces 4 jeunes filles ont gagné la médaille d'or en équipe, félicitations. Et également, c'était la première fois que les 2 équipes juniors, garçons et filles, gagnaient la médaille d'or en équipe. Alors, félicitations, super belle performance, bravo. Je me permets 2 autres petits rappels avant le début de votre pratique. N'oubliez pas qu'il est interdit de changer la surface de vos boules durant le jeu ou entre les parties. Si vous avez à le faire, c'est durant la pratique. Please don't forget that you cannot change the ball surface during or in between games. It has to be done during practice. Et aussi, n'oubliez pas vos feuilles de pointage. Une feuille de pointage, écrivez les scores lisiblement. Question que je puisse les entrer correctement et avoir un travail plus efficace. Also, one more thing, don't forget your score sheets. Make sure to write the numbers properly so there's no like gray zone, and this way it will make my job more efficient. Vous allez avoir 10 minutes de pratique. You will have 10 minutes of practice, everyone. Let's go bowling, have fun, make your spares. Bon match tout le monde, 10 minutes de pratique. Amusez-vous bien, faites vos réserves.
All right, what is going on, everybody? We are back here live from REVS Rose Bowl, just starting practice of shift number 3.
Day 2 here at the 2026 Canadian Team Trials from REVS Rose Bowl in Windsor, Ontario. A lot of action coming today. Can't wait to bring it to you guys. Shift 3. At the end of this shift, 6 games, we are going to be cutting to the top 50% of the men and 50% of the women, which will leave us with 37 men and 15 women.
Yeah, so just quickly what I'm doing here, be sure to check those standings. I'm gonna post the link in the chat and pin it.
Yep, so looking at those standings right now, real close. Between 30th position and 40th, only 50 pins separating those bowlers. And from 35th down to 48, there's only 51 pins. And again, we're taking 37 after these 6 games.
Right, so 1-2 good games could put you back into that cut line.
We got 9 bowlers within 25 pins, so
okay.
Yeah, a lot can happen. And then on the women's side, between 10th place to 17th place, there are 50 pins. Now they're going to cut to 15 women, but they're all close right in the bottom of that cut area. There are 3 bowlers within 26 pins of that cut line.
Okay, so lots of bowlers in contention, all that. Okay, got some chats. How are we doing this morning? We are doing good. I'm feeling better. I got some sleep. I don't know about you, but
I did not get as much sleep, but this is why we have coffee. So
yeah, it's been long days here doing all this, but I'm feeling good now that the stream's going. Got some practice going on. What I want to do, I want to bring up a pattern that they're going to be competing on for this shift. So this shift, we talked about it right from the start. This is day 2, shift number 3. This is the same pattern, same shift that they saw in Montreal. And I believe it was the higher scoring of all 3 patterns. So it's, what is it? It's 41 feet, 28.85 mils, and a little bit of a better ratio, 3.06 to 1. So it's not as flat as the previous 2 shifts.
Yeah, it's definitely the highest ratio of any of the patterns that we're going to be bowling on this year. Different house, so a lot more friction here than we would have seen in Montreal. So we'll have to see how the bowlers attack it this year compared to last.
Yeah, you know, and if you look at the pattern there, just looking at the lane map, you can see the pattern does have a little more shape to it. We're probably going to see people, some might even start in pretty deep, but I think the majority are going to be in that 10 to 15 range, playing that nice little shape of the pattern, and with the amount of bowlers we got on lane, I think it's going to transition fairly quick.
Yep, we're seeing a lot of different equipment selections through practice so far. There are a bunch that have chosen to start and try some urethane, and there are some with some reactive. So we're going to try a few balls out and see which looks the best. And I would guess there's going to be a few throwing that urethane on the fresh, and we'll have to see how those lanes transition.
So if you are just tuning in, a little rundown on how we're working things. So we do have 3 lane cameras. We've got the one we're on now. We have another one on 39, here, let's go down there, 39 to 42. And then we have another one on our ladies on 13 to 60. So what we do is we stay a few frames on each camera, rotate back and forth. We do have to give a shout out to Mike Snow, who's our 3rd set of eyes out on the lanes helping with scoring, but he's keeping an eye on things. If anybody's on a roll, anyone's on a string, he's coming and letting us know so we can hopefully move the camera in place to get that. We had a few yesterday. We had Darren Alexander shoot the first 300 of the game. We caught that. Just had a simple rotation. Perfect. Thank you. Lane assignments.
Nice.
And yeah, so and then we also had, I tried to move for Jack Hendricks yesterday. It was on a roll. Unfortunately, I had just missed his shot. I think he left a bucket or something. So it was all that. So yeah, we're back here. Already got some people active in the chat. Thanks for tuning in. Let's keep the chat going today.
Yes, hello everybody. Let us know who you're rooting for and where you're watching from.
Yeah, already recognize a couple names in there. But if you're new, let us know. Like, subscribe, share the video around. I was actually surprised. I was looking at some of the analytics last night from the video, and almost 49% of the viewers from the 2nd shift yesterday afternoon, 49% was being viewed on a television.
Wow. Which
is massive. So we have a lot of family members, a lot of friends that are sitting at home on the couch and got it on the television.
Yep, love that. It's a little harder to be active in the chat if you're watching on TV, I would assume. But we like having you with us anyways. Thank you, everybody. Yes, Chase's mom is back. Can't wait to watch Chase making a run for that youth team.
Yeah, I think he's actually doing well. Chase is sitting in 16th right now. He is currently 5th on the youth side, but still sitting 16th overall.
Big cluster of youth all right next to each other there, 12th to 16th.
Yeah. You know, so he's in a healthy position. As we get into probably the 4th and 5th game, we're not going to be talking too much about who's leading the squad, who's leading the tournament. We're going to be focusing more on who's in that middle, who's in that cut line to the top 50%, who's got the chance, who doesn't. But like you say, right now, you know, within 50 pins of either side, there's, you know, 10, 15 bowlers, and 50 pins is not a lot to make up. You know, and actually on both sides, mainly the women, we've seen quite a few. Not so much lead changes, but the positions have been shifting around quite a bit. The games have been varying. You know, Tiffany Griffiths, she's up about 60 60 to 70 pins on Lana Mink in second, so she's got a little bit of a gap there. But everybody else is pretty close. I expect that that standing on the women's to be shifting around a little bit.
Yeah, over on the men's side, Grandpa has a 41 pin lead over Darren Alexander, but it's pretty all tight there as well. So
yeah, and even Nicholas Blagojevich, he made a good run as well. Struggled a little bit the first shift, and he just threw bombs the second squad, and he really bumped himself up into the standings, as well as Francois. Francois struggled the first shift and then had a better second shift to put him, because I know the first two games he was down in like 30th or 37th or something like that, and then he figured it out, did what he needed to, bump himself up back into the top 6. You know, while we're talking about movers on that list, let's talk about Tyler Lee. So we saw him at the end. He was slapping out a couple. He was getting excited because his second shift, he went 208, 185, 267, 208, 258, 228. So that really bumped Tyler up the standings.
yeah, he averaged just over 225 for that second block, so that's huge.
Yeah. Yeah, so we got lots of people moving around. We've got the chat favorite, Francois Nicholas Mai Martel. I think he struggled, yeah, game 4 or 5 at the second shift. He had 178, 157. He was always holding steady. Those two games dropped him a little bit, but he's sitting there just outside the top 16, or top 12, pardon me, and 13th. Yeah, there's lots of people that can be moving around and making into this cut.
It's going to be an exciting day.
Yeah, especially when we have a little more to talk to, game 3, 4, 5, 6. When we start seeing those standings moving around and who's standable this afternoon and who's going to be spectating. Okay, just taking a look in here. Do we have a timestamp of the 300 game from yesterday? No, I don't.
Timestamp, no, but it was game 3. So if you want to scroll through it until you see the little banner at the bottom say game 3, and the camera will be on a slight angle because we turned it to film Darren's. Jeff's going to try and find a timestamp for you. But yeah, it was during game 3.
Oh, there it is. So about 155, 154, 1 hour and 54 minutes.
Yeah. Over there. So yesterday, shift 2, 1 hour and 54 minutes in. If you start it there, you'll catch Darren's 300 game.
All right. Did I just miss the practice ending? I did.
That is it. All right, our done practice. And let the scoring begin.
Yeah, so I think what we're going to do, we'll stay down here on our ladies to start. Oh, look at Caleb Eggett, first one, first ball down. Anxious everyone to go, so we are underway. Oh, that was the pattern. There we go, game 1.
Yep, talked to Caleb this morning. He's feeling pretty confident. He's ready to run down that cut number. Just a few pins back of it.
We'll see what's going on here. So yesterday, one of our popular themes in the chat was bowler attire. Bowlers jerseys, bowlers pants. So when we cut down to our camera right in front of us, right off the bat, like I almost need sunglasses. We've got Matisse Bibo in his Spectre software solution Boofa Bowling distribution jersey, and it is like bright blue, yellow, and red checkered. You cannot miss.
Yeah, it's something.
You cannot miss Matisse on this shift.
Yep. And I know Darren's pants yesterday were quite a topic in the chat, and you won't be let down today.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely on the bright side again. Yeah, we'll see what else we got, but yesterday was pretty good. Yeah, so let's see who else we have in the chat. Watching on my third screen while in a Teams meeting. Okay.
Rooting for Sarah Chilvers. Well, here she is. She's wearing some Ducky jersey today.
Was she the one with the dinosaur nuggets?
Yep.
The dino nuggets yesterday. Okay, we've already got the first bet over under set at 5 coffees for Kurt today. Over or under?
Oh, that's strong. That's it's probably not going to be that many. I'll switch over to the diet sodas probably after coffee number 3.
I'm saying under.
Yeah. I'm going to go under, and I have full control over the results.
Yeah, that's true. It's a little different too when you have friends come in that bring you coffee and stuff like that.
Yeah, my dad brought me one yesterday.
Yeah, I am not a coffee drinker, so we're good on that. Got a comment. Darren was going to wear his lime green pants today, but they weren't tight enough. No, the lime green is Daniel Kwan, but I don't think he could steal Daniel's thunder on that. So today, Darren's rocking the bright orange.
Ricky Fowler style.
He's got that that Hammer Joe Poe jersey on. It's got gears all over it. It's very flashy.
Yeah, it was the same jersey Sly Young and Ben LaPointe was wearing yesterday.
Oh, was it?
Yep.
Okay. Good eye.
And now Ben LaPointe is wearing the same jersey Darren wore yesterday.
They switched.
Yep.
All right, got some fans in there for Tyler, Jessica, and Brady Lee. Got the Lee family bowling, competing. Yeah, so our ladies are going to be, I think this pattern for them is going to be the highest scoring as well. They have been struggling a little bit on the shot, but I think with this pattern, a little higher ratio, 41 feet, which is a good distance, I think they're going to be able to put up some bigger numbers than they have been. You know, and even talking about that, yesterday's second shift leader, Tiffany Griffith, her second squad yesterday was good, 217, 209, 186, 190, 209, 215. Nothing super high, nothing super low, just very consistent. And that's kind of the trend on the ladies' side, to be up in that top 6. Just joining us, this is game number 1 of 6, shift number 3. We're here live at REVS Rose Bowl in Windsor, Ontario, Canada. If you don't know where that is and you're an American, well, it's right across from Detroit, Michigan. Now you know. I'd like to thank everybody that does help out CTF and the team trials here with Brunswick Bowling, Hammer, Boofa Bowling Distribution, Baron Championship Rings, Air Canada, Expedia Cruises, Hampton Inn and Suites, and Sport Canada.
Ball on 15. I get it.
Okay. That's one thing too, we're sitting here right in front of the main desk. So sometimes we're having to relay some
They need something on 15. Deadwood. Deadwood on the 15.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, Deadwood on 15, it's way in the back, so no one knew what was going on, but we can see it on our screen.
I think Alex just gave a thumb up to the camera for me. For helping out. Alexandre Auclair, she is chasing down that cut line today. She has had a bit of a struggle for that tournament so far. She's at 18th right now. She's the 26 pins back of the first cut we're going to be making today.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe in Montreal last year, Alexandre Auclair is the one that made the run right down to the 10th frame.
Yeah.
I believe she made the cut in the top 50%. Was it to the top 6?
Yeah, like the last game she jumped into the top 6 to make the team.
Yeah.
She was already, I think, she had already locked up a spot on the youth team, but that got her on to the women's team.
Yeah, so keep an eye on her. She's one that can make some moves pretty quickly. Yeah, and that was probably one of the more exciting points last year, was that move of hers to get up there. All right, we're gonna come back down. We'll watch Chantel throw her ball here. Nice shot from her.
And a strike for Sarah.
Yeah, definitely seeing some more strikes on the women's side, which is fantastic. Here we go, Matisse Bibot, and that bright blue, yellow, red jersey 710s.
Pocket 710. She's starting with the urethane. And on the left side of your screen, Darren Alexander shooting a spare in his bright orange pants.
Let's see if he can pick this off. You know, sometimes the 710s, you have the urge to just throw it as hard as you can to try and pick it off. Matisse on that one was just smooth and composed, made sure he got the one, got that count. Not trying to make it. Who else we got? Randy Gear Gaming, what's going on? Thanks for tuning in today. It was good to see you in here at the alley yesterday watching. We got someone wishing all the athletes and organizers a successful competition. So far, things have been going very good. We've got a great team here from CTF. A lot of the work here, Guillaume from Bufa Bowling Distribution and Lexer Software has been running the scoring manually. He's got a few people running the scores to him, entering that. They're doing a fantastic job of that. While we're talking about scoring, I pinned the link at the top of the chat there. It says standings. Click that link. It'll take you to Lexer. And you can see the current standings. You can see each shift. If you click on the bowler, you can see their individual games as well. And average stats. It's a fantastic way to keep everybody updated.
Darren Alexander going with the urethane ball today.
Yeah, we got Andrew Blagojevich is back in there. Good morning, gents. Listening in from a rooftop in Brighton. We'll do the odd watching. Well,
be careful up there.
Be careful. Yeah, obviously work conditions not allow him to travel here to.
Quite icy on the roads today, eh?
Yeah.
I got completely sideways.
Yeah, it's going to be crazy. And then tomorrow I'm seeing 15, 16 degrees a high. It's going to be like springtime tomorrow. I'm sure Andrew doesn't want to hear that. But yeah, here in Windsor, we've had very little snow this year. We're just outside that snow belt, unlike London, Kitchener, Toronto, Barrie up there. They just got absolutely pummeled. And we're down here with nothing. Ryan Trussler up here on 26. London, Ontario. Pulled that one in a little bit, goes almost Brooklyn. Yeah, we did have a conversation here with Adam Joden before we started here on lane 27. So we were talking yesterday, his nightmare of a trip from Vancouver to Toronto to Windsor did not go too well. He made it to Toronto. It took him, he waited 6 hours for them to find his bags and balls because they didn't know where they were apparently. And then flights were delayed, flights were canceled. His flight to Windsor was canceled. Couldn't get a ride, so decided to try Uber. Stepped outside, put the ride into the Uber app, and there was an Uber driver directly in line waiting right where he was that was willing to drive him to Windsor. 3.5 hours, $465 later. And he Ubered here and got into Windsor 40 minutes before the start of the first shift yesterday.
Yeah.
So
yeah, quite a nightmare, but he was able to get here in time to bowl, and he's been bowling great. So
yeah, and he said yesterday he was just wiped, just completely tired, you know, from all the travel, all the stuff he had to deal with. And he said this morning he's feeling better, feeling refreshed. So we'll keep an eye on him. Got Connor Liu up here on 26, repping the Alberta jersey.
yep, gonna make this washout. Not too much of that head pin.
Yeah, it does not. We're gonna watch Jack Hendricks throw the shot, then we're gonna head up to the high end.
I'm also choosing to go urethane right through the middle. Good shot, Jack.
Let's see if. All right.
Spare for Francois Nicholas.
All right, so 39. Who do we got? Looks like we've got
Grimmel.
Yeah, Adam Grimmel, Steve Walls Jr. We're gonna have Maxime Millard, Amanda Ibrahim, Matisse Blanchette, Chad Hauser, Ben Ashman, Carmelo Evele, Michael John, and Lucas Lassard. I don't think we've saw much of. Maybe just haven't mentioned Chad Hauser. I don't think we talked much about him yesterday.
Yeah. Max Allard crossing over for the strike. Would this be Chad Hauser here?
I
the
believe so.
Alberta jersey?
Yep.
Two-handed bowler.
And then that would be, looks like Lucas Lassard on 5, on the front 5. That would be Mena Ibrahim. See Walls. No.
Walls for the 710. I've seen him make it here.
Yeah, I've seen him make it a dozen times here. Where do you find the scores? The scores are pinned up at the top of the chat. You click that link, it'll take you to Lexer. All the info is there.
Yep, you can click on each bowler individually if you'd like to see their individual games.
Yeah, there's no live scoring or anything. The scoring system here in this alley is older. Even the scoring that they're putting into Lexer, they're putting in manually in there so that the tournament can follow, everyone can follow along. And they've been doing pretty good. By the 4th or 5th frame of the following game, they're all in. So 104 or 100, I think it's 104 bowlers we're at, or 105. They do that pretty quick.
Michael John with the strike.
Is that Matisse Blanchette.
Blanchette with the strike.
Yeah, so I believe Matisse, he had a lot of youth team competition.
Yes.
Right? Yeah, he was on the youth team a couple years. Does not have an asterisk beside his name, so he is full adult now.
Lucas Lessard on the front 5 sends that one to the right. Making himself a washout here with the 1-6-10.
Maybe it is the black cloud of the camera. I still think it's a thing sometimes. People don't know it's there, but it is. Shot from Walls there. One thing I've been noticing, a lot of these bowlers that are putting up some big splits and washouts, and to me it looks like they're just getting a little fast, like ball speed wise. Definitely have to have a little softer touch on these sport patterns. See what the pace is like today. Yesterday, by game 3, we had a pretty decent separation between the men and the women. Makes it a little difficult for changing channels, but we'll get through that. We'll figure it out. All right, we'll watch. Get here. Watch Michael John throw one more. And then we'll switch back down to our ladies. Who else do we have in here? Good luck all. Good luck today. Neil Buchanan. Yeah, we saw him on the stream a couple times yesterday. Hopefully we get him again. Like I said, with having 3 cameras and only 1 view at a time, we rotate through them, try and get as many people on. It seems on the men's side there's 1 or 2 lanes per shift that doesn't get on camera as often.
Another strike for Michael. Now we're back down with the ladies.
Yeah, we have who else do we have in here? Yeah, Francois Nicholas Mai Martel. We've got extended family in the chat again from Vietnam, cheering him on. Thank you all for tuning in. And so far, I think you guys win the award for longest distance international watching for us.
Yeah, gotta be. Thank you everyone for joining us this morning.
Yeah, we got a good luck in there for Chantal Garrod. Started off with a good shift yesterday, leading the women in shift 1. Shift 2, she struggled a little bit, but that's the thing when you've got 3 squads to make the top 50%. She's still within that cut, and I think she'll do well on this pattern as well.
That one just slid off into the gutter for Emily.
Samantha Cirillo, a little high on the nose there, and if you watched yesterday, she received an awards, 2 of them from CTF for her accomplishments.
Yes, intermediate girls high average and high series. Rena Chinalas crossing over there, she's leaving the 6-pin.
That was a weird hit. 'Cause I believe that was Kristen Jolie.
Yeah.
Came in a little bit high. It looked like it was going to 4-9, and it ended up being 7-9.
Alexandre Auclair, even a 2-pin there. He's working on 3 in a row.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see the scoring pace of our ladies this morning. You know, with all day yesterday, if you're shooting a 210 game, 200, 210 on the ladies side, you're doing good, moving up a little bit. I'd like to see them bring that up a little bit with this pattern. We mentioned yesterday and earlier this morning there that this pattern, I believe in Montreal, was the higher scoring, and I think it's going to be the same here again today.
Yeah, I can agree with that. With it being the highest ratio, should give our bowlers more miss room on the fresh, and depending how they develop the lanes, they should have some more miss room throughout the day. Here's Chantel Garrett, right side of your screen, lane 16. Didn't quite get up the hill there, leaving the bucket.
Sarah Chilvers coming up here on 14. I know she's had quite a few people in the chat rooting for her. Maya Conway as well. Going Brooklyn. Good break, she knows it.
Shot, Sarah.
Yeah, with it being 41 feet, you know, the majority of our ladies are lower rev players. There are a few that do get some more on it, but just on this 41 feet, I'm seeing a lot of the ladies are getting a better back end reaction. They're getting more finish out of this ball on the 41 feet, which is definitely going to benefit them. And that's like I was saying, the scores are definitely going to be higher. Flip back here, watch Sam throw hers.
Yeah, I think she got a little fast with that one, maybe.
Yeah, once we get around to the 10th frames here, we'll bounce around a little bit, try and get some scores on some bowlers here. Adam Joden working off an open. He fortunately missed a single pin.
Right back on the strikes.
Back on that. And as Guillaume said in the announcements, make your spares. Very, very important. You know, you got to practice those. Everyone thinks you come out, just line up and throw the strikes, but not that simple on hard patterns.
Nope, always want to fill those frames. Right side of your screen, Francois Nicolas, my Martel. Crossing over there. 6'8".
Our lane assignment sheets online, they are, if you go to
the CTF Facebook page, and they had posted them on there. Shows you the starting lane, and then the list next to it are the following lanes that they will be going to. And yeah, so you can see which pairs we have covered here. We have lanes 25 to 28, and I think we have 39 to 42 for the men. And on the women's, we have 13 to 16. So if the bowler you're looking for is going to be on any of those lanes, you will see them today.
Yeah, I'm not copying that link because it's like 500 characters long. If you go to the CTF, Canadian Tenpin Federation Facebook page, they are there. They're in the post where they took a picture of the ball paddock room, and if you open up the text to that, they're all on a OneDrive. I was going to copy and paste it, but it'll fill up the whole chat with all the letters.
Okay, Darren Alexander gets the first strike of the 10th.
Okay, so I'm just looking here. Someone in the chat there, El Bullet, who has all zeros on lane 26. I'm just looking at that. So that looks like that's going to be Peter Mertens.
Oh, Peter Mertens did not show up today. Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. I hate to see bowlers not show up. It does happen. Things come up.
So sometimes that happens. You never know. It could be fatigue, could be an injury.
Yeah, that did not turn. Darren's just going to leave 8 pin.
What's he going to be at?
17.
217.
17 with the spare. Nothing worse than 9 for him that game, so good start for Darren.
Yeah, we got a couple.
Adam Joden working on a strike here in the 9th.
Oh,
and he gets the first strike of the 10th now.
He's getting his ball. Adam Joden throwing a purple hammer. See, I think that's all part of the theory behind wearing the bright orange pants with Darren is it gains attention. Look at all the people talking about him in the chat with his pants. So you know who he is.
Oh, he's back, Joe. This guy here, 35 with the strike. Wrapping a 10 there.
So 188 for, was that
Francois Nicolas. Ryan
so,
Marktown.
yeah, so 188. Yeah, he had 2 opens that game in the 4th and 9th.
See if Adam can finish it off.
234.
Good spot for it. 234. Start for Adam Joden.
All right, let's come back here to the high end, see what's going on.
Yeah, just wrapping up down here too.
214, 180, 189. I believe that's Chase Hauser on 42. Chase or Chad? Chad. Sorry, Chad.
It's a 167 finish for Mathis Blanchette.
Now watch Michael John throw this, then we're going to flip back. Just watching Jack Hendricks in front of us strike. He's on a 234 pace as well. Watch Chad throw this one. Oh, he's on a roll. He's got 4. Ah, 10 pins. What is that? Is that a 97, 07? He'll be in 2 teens. Let's come back down here to our women. We have 1 pair that's done already. Had a 212 game in there, 201. 172 over here. Looks like Alexandre Auclair. Oh, just like, oh no, that was Maya Conway.
Yep, even a 4-7-10.
We got the nicest bowling shirt, has to be Braden Hoskins. I haven't noticed what he's got on today.
I haven't seen him.
Yeah, and that's the thing is with the lane skip here, like we've got the sheets in front of us. It's nice the first game, but the bowlers on the left lane are going left, the bowlers on the right lane are going right. So if you do happen to find the lane assignment sheet, looks like somebody, say you post the Facebook link for the page you're speaking about. Thank you, Jackie, for sharing that with whoever was asking for it. And then you look in the top right of each bowler and it tells you what lane they'll be on the second, third, fourth, fifth, and sixth game. So if you're looking for someone, you can find them.
Okay, so Alex Ann O'Clair stepping up, 10th frame on 3.
She's working on a 2:43 pace.
Ooh, get it to go. And that's dancing. 4-pin. Shot, Christian Jolie.
So I just put a link there to Facebook. That should take you to the post where lane assignments are. If you open up, you click that link, it'll take you to the CTF Facebook post. It has a picture of all the bowling balls in the paddock, but you open up the text, you put see more, the lane assignments are there. The links are just so long for those that it'll fill up the chat. There's like a whole ton of characters.
2:22 for Alex Ann O'Clair and a 2:13 for Christian Jolie.
You know what? I'm just gonna post them. That is, I'm gonna try it. No, it's too long. It won't even let me. Unfortunately, the link is so long, I can't. The chat won't even let me put it in. So click that link. It'll take you to the Facebook post. Put see more, and the links are there for the men's and for the women's.
We're gonna finish up game 1 here with Chantel Garrett. Getting 7 on her first shot. 1-2-9. Picks it up.
Okay,
so strike for 193.
193, yeah. So looks like Alex Ann, 222.
Yep.
I see a 213, 199, 212 over there. So good to see the ladies' scores are trending up a little bit. What are we waiting for?
Chantel's just grabbing a ball. We want to, there we go. Watch her last shot of the game, and we can hop back down in front of us. We're just getting underway with game number 2. And she gets the strike. 193 for Chantel Garrett. Okay. Back here with Sly Young. First 2 shots this game has not found the pocket, so went through the 3-pin on that one. I'll look to find something in his next frame.
Yeah, that spare that he left is very tough to make. He couldn't get that 8-pin out of the back. Got the rest of it, but that sleeper was back there. And very difficult. Right? Coming up here on 26, we got Nicholas Blagojevich. He was one of the bowlers we've been talking about, made a run yesterday. Struggled the first squad. Second squad, he really knocked him down.
Throwing one of those new Zero Mercies.
Yeah, repping the Hammer brand.
That was a strike over on lane 29 from Francois Lavoie. You didn't see him, but you could see the pins. You have Alex Garreau as well, sitting just outside of the top 6 in 7th place. And we also have Chase McVicker, who we mentioned earlier. His mom is watching. He is chasing down that youth team spot. He is sitting amongst a cluster of other youth bowlers. We're all fighting for those positions.
Yeah, so right now
If I had to guess, we should know who our youth team will be by the end of today's date.
Yeah.
Now, unless they all are to make it into the top 12, if we have more than 4, then we will not know yet who that youth team will be. But
yeah, and on the youth side, currently right now, Rainer Reyes is sitting on top, followed by Adam Joden, Braden Dole, Matisse Bibot, and in 5th is Chase McVicker. So if you are just tuning in, we're live here, the REVS Rose Bowl, Windsor, Ontario, Canada, for the 2026 Canadian Team Trials. I'd like to give a shout out to everybody that supports CTF and the Team Trials with Brunswick Bowling, Hammer, Bufa Bowling Distribution, Baron Championship Rings, Air Canada, Expedia Cruises, Hampton Inn and Suites, and Sport Canada.
yes, thank you to our sponsors. Lane 27. Local bowler, A.A. Ron Bratt. Oh, that one bit.
Carson Warren up here on 28. I don't think we really talked a lot about him yesterday. He might have been one of the bowlers that didn't have his name on his shirt. It definitely helps us with some of these bowlers that we're not too familiar with.
He did. I talked about Carson yesterday.
Did you?
Yeah, he had his name on.
Where was I?
I don't know, hanging out in the clouds.
Not paying attention. Yeah, A.A. Ron. Another local bowler here on 26, Darren Deshane. I think that's Darren. Yep.
You saw Sly there on 25. He figured it out. Getting his first strike of the game.
We'll get to 39 and 40 in just a minute. Just trying to stay on each camera for 2 frames or so, 2 to 3 frames, and then we'll head back over there. I wish we could do each camera on its own channel. Unfortunately, we don't have the equipment or the internet bandwidth here to run 3 or 4 channels. We're safe with 1. All right, we're gonna watch Israel throw his up here on 25. Nice shot from him. So Israel's another bowler. He's been up there. Where's he sitting? He's currently sitting 8th.
Nick Panagos. Had someone watching yesterday from Peru. I asked him about it. He said that's a friend of his.
Nice. Yeah, so we should have Nick Panagos, Tyler Loudon. Then it looks like Michael Moskin, Warren Paquette, and London Lewis. Let's see if Michael has another themed jersey on. Yeah, London's currently sitting in 33rd. Currently inside the top 50 cut. Top 50% cut.
Yep.
As
Safe by only 23 pins so far.
Yeah,
we don't have scores from game 1 yet.
Yeah, as the day goes on into the later games here of this squad, we might be talking about London a little more. Because he's on that bubble. You know, and as we mentioned yesterday too, there are a lot of youth competing. Got a little fast on that one. A lot of youth competing here for the team. And I believe it is only 4 spots.
Yep.
On the youth team, and there's 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There's 12 in the top 50% right now.
Did you get Rayner too? Up in the 6th spot.
Yeah.
5th spot. Yeah.
That's on the men's / boys side. So lots
Rowan
of
Squire.
Yeah, lots of competition on the youth side. London missed the head pin there. So it looks like Michael Moskin Jr. has chosen, at least on the back. I wonder if we'll see what's on the front of it today.
I'm so excited.
Michael was a crowd favorite yesterday.
With the Costco and the burger.
And the stack of money.
Oh, he's got multiples.
Yes.
Awesome. So yeah, it's a different jersey design and color, but
it
still has the Costco logo and the money and the burger on it.
Yeah, so I've got a comment here. I'd love to see lane 46. Unfortunately, we don't have. These are the ones we've got. Whoever's on 46.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll see them at some point today.
Yeah, they'll make their way.
Yeah, if you're looking for someone on 46 this game, then we're going to get them.
Yeah,
in 2 games. When they're on 26.
46. Yeah, we'll see them
we'll
in game 4.
Game 4.
Yeah, so there is 1 or 2 lanes that have an odd skip and miss the camera. I think they're only on 1 game. Some of the other players we're going to see twice. Unfortunately, that's just the way it happens.
And we will have less bowlers this afternoon, so hopefully we're able to see more of them.
Yes, things should go a little quicker as well. They're probably, maybe not. I mean, right now they've got 4 on a pair, or 5 on a pair, unless there's someone dropped out. But they might go to, I would assume, 3 on a pair or 4 on a pair. You won't see 5 on a pair. So things might go a little bit quicker. And we still have to figure that. We don't know lanes for that yet, what are being used. So we might have to move cameras around. That's no big deal.
Tyler Loudon liked that one, but he couldn't get the 10 out.
Yeah, so someone commented about the jersey. He has a home and away burger jersey. Great way to think about it.
Yeah, that's great.
You know, we were talking about that yesterday. I love that the evolution of the bowling shirt, you know, has changed from your basic polo golf shirt back in the day with just an embroidered sponsor logo on it to now these, you know, dye sub jerseys that you can basically put anything on.
Yeah, you can really show your personality in your jerseys, and it's a lot of fun. Here's Brady Lee. For those tuning in to see the Lee family.
Yeah, so we don't have 33 and 34 on camera.
Gets a nice shot to the pocket, but couldn't carry the 10.
Yeah, and so far, even just looking around, I'm seeing lots of people on triples, 4 in a row. Not really seeing anybody putting huge strings together yet.
Yeah, as the pattern develops, I would expect it to get pretty good, pretty high scoring.
Who's up here on the left?
It is Warren.
Yeah,
Pocket.
Warren Pocket. We'll watch him make the spare and watch Brady Lee throw one more attempt at all 10, and then we'll go down and see what's going on with our ladies. See what Brady's got. Looks, nope, went high, went Brooklyn. Then we'll watch Tyler throw one more. Probably throwing a GB5. A little bit light. All right, let's go down and see how our ladies are doing. So already our ladies are looking like, oh, they're on keeping pace, not too bad. Okay.
There's a spare for Tiffany Griffith, our leader in the women's side. Kaya Skelton, leaving a split. And Alana Make, second place thus far.
Yeah, so Lana was on the 2025 Masters women's team. So when we're talking about these teams, bowling is a Pan-American sport, and the names over the last couple of years, they've changed like what they refer them to as. So now, like what we would call our regular team of men are actually called
Adult.
seniors.
Yeah. The adults are seniors and the seniors are masters.
And that's right. And then the super old ones are grandmasters.
Grandmaster.
So you might hear our adult, what you'd call it a regular adult team would be referred to as seniors. It is a little bit odd for us that have always just called them adult. But with the sport and the association, the federation, that's what they do to follow the standard. And then the youth are they youth or is it junior? Youth. Is it youth? Yeah.
Yes.
And sometimes we
Junior
refer
is
to
a division.
Yeah, and sometimes we refer to them as juniors, but they would be youth.
Yes, I'm very guilty at referring to them as juniors, but
Yeah.
I am quickly reminded that junior is a division within youth.
Right. I do the same thing. Jessica Lee up on 16, another chat favorite. Got the whole family bowling here. Most of the family. So we're talking about, let's see where Jessica's at in the standings.
Jessica was just outside of the 50 pins out.
Yeah, it's currently sitting 19th. She's got to make it up to 15th to be in that top 50%. So she's got a little work to do. Yeah, once we get into game 5, we're probably going to be bouncing the cameras around looking for certain bowlers as well. Yeah, Stephanie Vitero up here on 15. I know she's had some family in the chat watching along. Oh, that's there. So she had a decent start yesterday morning in the first squad. The second squad, she struggled a little bit. started 200, 186, had a 145 and 151 back-to-back, which hurt her a little bit. So she is currently sitting on the bubble, coming into this squad at 12th. Oh no, that wouldn't be the bubble, but still only 16 pins ahead of the top 50%. There's a whole bunch of ladies that are within 40 pins of either side of the cut that can go either way.
Tiffany picks up the rail. She's giving it a chance. So, sent it over that way.
Sent it, but didn't get the bounce. So I believe that would be Ava Conway. That was on 16. With Steph Vitero that just threw.
Okay.
Or who's up here?
There is
No,
Marissa Naylor, 10 pin.
no, that would be Ava Conway that's coming up right here.
Okay, yes. And the other one was Kaya Skelton.
Okay, where? Hold
One
on.
of the skills.
Where's 15?
16.
This is second game.
Oh,
Yeah, so that would have been
Kaya Skelton.
Yeah, and then this would, just through the strike was Callie Tran.
Okay, so we have 10 pin for Marissa Naylor and another one over on 13 for Taylor Strickland. Taylor Strickland, another one having a little bit of a struggle, still on the outside looking in. Hopefully she's able to put together a set today and get herself inside that top 15.
Yeah, she's currently sitting 17th, only 15 pins out of the cut line. We are still waiting on a scoring update. Hopefully it will be any minute now.
Megan LaChapelle, defending Canadian champion. Wonderful shot.
Yeah, game one scores are not live yet. Yeah, so question about the, some have their provinces on their jersey. So you will see every bowler from Alberta will have their Alberta jersey on. I believe that their association does help with getting some of their bowlers here. So I'm sure that's a requirement that with them helping them get them here to bowl this tournament, that they do represent their province and where the Alberta jersey is from. Yeah, and if you did hear, if you have been here from the start and you heard the announcements off the start, Team Trials will be heading back to Montreal next year.
Yes.
We don't know the dates. We're assuming it's going to be the same first week of January as well, and I haven't heard where, but the theme has been Laurentian Lanes.
Yes, they've been a great host. I can't see us not going back there.
Yeah, so we'll wait for the official announcement, but right now nothing is official other than it's going back to Montreal.
Tiffany Griffith on a strike. That looks pretty good. A little high 4-pin.
Okay, we're gonna watch Stephanie Patero throw this ball, and then we're gonna come back to our men right in front of us, I believe. Or did we're going back to the other end?
All right, strike for her. Now we're back right in front of us. Darren DeShane on 26.
Okay, these guys are, we'll watch a ball or two here, and then we'll go to 39 and 40.
Aaron Bratt right in front of you. Nicholas Blagojevic on 25. Oh, the 8-pin.
That was rough.
Can be a mean game.
All right, let's head back here. These guys are in the 10th frame. So we'll watch them finish off. You know, with being in game 2, we're already starting to see some frame separation. Nick opens. Is that 165?
Charles Antoine Bendo right through the 3-pin.
And Michael Moskin picks up that 10. What's he on? 55, 190?
65.
165. Yeah, see, that's the thing. They've only got 4 on, or no, there's still 5 on their pair.
Yep.
Yeah, lanes 41 and 2 is a little bit behind. I wish everybody would bowl at the same pace and they'd be perfect. It would make camera switching a lot easier.
Yeah. At least these, you know, the camera pairs need to finish at the same time.
Yeah. Big T, Tyler Loudon. Shout out to him for everything he does here in Ontario for competitive sport bowling with the Players Tour. Oh, 7 10s.
Yeah. He's a little frustrated with that. That was a great shot, Tyler.
Yeah. Yeah, shifts, the first game scores are not up yet. Team is working on that diligently. I'm hoping they'll be up soon. A little slower this morning, but we'll let them do their thing. Yeah, so back to Tyler. If you are in Ontario, keep an eye out for those Player Tour tournaments. If you want to bowl competitive bowling, competitive tournaments, they run a great show, great tournaments, have great staff. It's always well organized. And really, it prepares you for tournaments like this. It's always on hard sport patterns, travels to different houses, different cities, different competition, lots of competition.
Lots of great competition at those events.
Nice shot from Brady Lee there, but 10 pins. Oh, we've got Frank Buffa in the chat. Thank you, Frank, for tuning in.
All right, Tyler Loudon just used that as a lineup shot. So
Yeah.
he'll walk away with a 185.
Yeah, so Frank saying, good morning, Jeff and Kurt. Pleasure to hear you guys. Thanks for your time to help CTF. Much appreciated. And thank you, Frank, for everything you do and have done in the past for CTF. Buffa Bowling Distribution. I know you and Mark have a lot on your plate. You guys do so much in the industry to help everybody. Tournaments, youth, centers, even 5-pin, all the, just bowling in general. Buffa Bowling Distribution here has sent a lane man for the lane maintenance. They've sent Guillaume to run the Lexer software. Buffa Bowling has a lot invested here with the CTF and helping out and making sure these tournaments run great. So thank you to you guys.
Yes, thank you, Frank. Can't say enough good things about you. Canadian legend. Okay, let's hop back down right in front of us here. Nicholas Blagojevich is up in the 10th frame. Gets the first one to go.
Yeah, and if you do check out the CTF YouTube page here, you go down to the videos. Last year in Montreal, Frank was inducted into the CTF Hall of Fame.
Stephanie Adams making an appearance today.
The video of that speech, along with your son Mark, was on there. Great speech to hear about the story of bowling and how you got involved and everything. It's really great. If you've got, I think the video is about 25 minutes long or so. Go in, watch that. It's well appreciated.
Okay, Nicholas, second shot, 10th frame. Yep, gets him to go.
A little bit light, but
She's gonna get him into the 240s.
they fell, yeah.
Chase McVicker, last shot of the 10th, 208. There it is, 208 game. Chase McVicker. Nicholas Blagojevich for 245. So he tried a different ball there. A little high. That was 243. Good game, Nicholas.
That was Rick Frank there too. He's, let's see, 176. He's looking to put a 200 game together.
He's on 172, so strike will get him to 202. And we have Aaron Bratt on a double, stepping up in the 10th. Yep. There you go, Rick. 202.
Yeah, and here's a nice story about one of the bowlers we just mentioned, Rick Frank. So Shauna puts out there, shout out to Rick Frank, who's bowling, and to his wife. They donated 3 balls to my son, who's in the Classic Junior program, to help him with his game. So shout out to Rick Frank for giving back to the youth.
Rick's such a nice guy. Incredible guy. I met him, he was a viewer of my YouTube channel, and he introduced himself to me and told me how I've gotten through some days at work when things are still slow.
Yeah.
So he's a real nice guy. We had mentioned that he's been on that Bowler's Mart Beat the Champ show.
Yes. Yeah, YouTube is wonderful. Like you say, it's just the connections you make with, you just never know who's watching.
Yeah.
You know, and like you say, you go to a tournament, someone says, hey Kurt, I found you on YouTube and cool to meet you. And
yeah,
you know, it's just, there's so many connections.
And you can build friendships that way. My YouTube channel has helped me meet a lot of great people, and the bowling community is full of good people.
It is. So we're currently got about 250 people watching live. Thanks everybody for tuning in. We are wrapping up Game 2 here from Windsor, Ontario, Canada, 2026 Canadian Team Trials. Our scoring seems to be a little delayed, but they are entering them manually. So we're going to let them do their thing, and when we see them updated, we'll let you know. Yeah, and you can see the passion out there, the fist bumps to frustration, yes, especially into this third squad. So everybody that's bowling is still bowling. After this squad, it cuts to the top 50%. So once we get into Game 5 or so, we're probably not going to be talking about those people at the top. We're going to be talking about those people near the cut line, who's getting in and who's still bowling this afternoon.
Yep. We're going to finish off Game 2 for the men here with Alex Garreau.
I think our women are still in the 10th frame, so this should work out perfectly. We're going to watch Alex throw his last ball in the 10th. We'll head down to the women. and watch them finish. Well, actually, hold on, because they're what, in the 10th as well?
Yeah, the high end.
On the high end.
10th.
Which way should we go?
Well, here's Garreau, and 2:32, leaving the 8-pin.
All right, let's pop down here to our women really quick, see what kind of scores we got.
We're up here in the 10th. Mayen LaChapelle. It's her second shot at the 10th. She's got the strike on the first one.
It looks like, I think that's Steph Vitero on 16. 74. Looks like she's going to be in the possible 2 teams. Bill Rowe back in the chat from the Rowe Zone Pro Shop. Thanks for tuning in. He's got the team trials live stream on the 45-inch TV in the shop. Thanks for tuning in, Bill. When you got a second, keep typing away, because I'm sure you'll bring out some other lurkers that are just watching, haven't been typing yet. Yeah, surprised to see Dylan and Michaela not bowling.
I agree with you, Chris. I talked to Michaela because just a few weeks ago she shot her first 800 series.
Yeah.
And she has been bowling so incredible, and I told her that there is zero reason for her not to be bowling this event.
Yes.
Same with Dylan. I said the same thing to him too. They both bowl in, or Michaela bowls in my Tuesday league, and Dylan comes out and watches. But yeah, they're both incredible talents, and they should be bowling.
Yeah, and I talked to her too, and I said the exact same thing. And with that, a lot of her reason for not bowling is she does work a demanding job. It's tough to get time off that's limited. She wants to bowl a few PWBA stops. If you followed her, you'll know she won the one in Detroit earlier in the year, 2025, bowled in Florida for the invitational there at the end. And she wants to bowl a couple more of those stops. So it was one or the other. If you bowl something like this, you need that, at least 2 weeks off to do an international trip where she can take smaller bits of time off and bowl the PWA stops. Get some more women's professional experience in. But yeah, shout out to them. Fantastic local bowlers. Yeah, so it looks like Steph Vitero was 211. So who's with Steph? That's Ava Conway. She's on a 226 pace.
Yep, she can strike for 226.
Yeah. Richard says we should have done the event and just let the live stream play. Nah, we got to be here. Someone's got to manage it. I'm a house league bowler. I need to work on my sport pattern practice. Okay,
Marissa Naylor picked up her spare there. She can strike in her final shot for 166.
Okay, so are we all done? We got one more ball.
One more ball from Marissa Naylor. Probably run over to her bag, try something else.
Still no scoring update. Is she gonna throw or no? What kind of game is she on?
Oh, there she is. She can strike for 166.
Okay. I'm gonna come back over here. If it was on a very high 200 game, I'd stay, but. So we're coming over here and start of game 3 on our men's side.
Tyler Lee in the Flamingos. Here's Grady Dahl. one of those few in the bunch there looking to make the youth team.
Yeah.
Quite a good tournament.
Yeah, coming into the squad, he was sitting 14th. Obviously, with delay in scoring updates, we're not sure where he's sitting. And that's one thing too, like we said, Guillaume is doing this manually. Everyone's running the scores manually. I am not going to be the one that hunts him down and asks him where the scores are. Because if there's a delay, he's working his butt off to get it done. Nice pick up there. Who is that? Oh, we've got Graham Fa.
Graham Fa.
I don't. It's that ball. He's throwing the same ball.
Yeah, don't matter. No matter the pattern, he's throwing the same ball. Graham has his standard design that he always just switches colorways out of his jersey, and I have not yet seen this colorway. I do like it, the beige and purple and black.
Yeah.
There's Bryce Aqua on 26. Crosses over with that one, but gets them all to go.
Yeah, Bryce Aqua, son of Dan Aqua here, runs Aqua's Pro Shop out of REVS Rose Bowl. Getting a little coaching from Dad over here on the back in the concourse. Bryce started off well yesterday and then struggled a little bit. So I hope he can put together a few decent games here and move up the standings.
That was a strike for Zachary Papura.
Okay, we've gotten updating that scoring is up.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm just going to bring this up here quickly. So there we go. That's after game one. We're currently in game three, so we're a game behind on scoring. But Graham Fa, Darren Alexander, Francois Lavoie, Nicholas Blagojevich, Ryan Reyes, Israel Potter, top 6 men. On the women's side, looks like Tiffany Griffith is still holding on to that lead. May-Yen LaChapelle, Atlanta Mink, Marissa Naylor, Jad Cote, and Christine Johnson round out your top. So I'm going to come down to today's standings. Where are we here? There's, okay, there we go for our men. Looks like Israel Potter had the high game first game, followed by Ryan Reyes and Francois Lavoie. Yeah, so it looks like we had about 24 bowlers plus. Let's come down and see what our women's scores are like. So Christine Johnston led the way, 244, followed by Alex Ann O'Clair, 222, as well as Stephanie Vitera with a 222. So we're seeing higher scores from the women. Yeah, fantastic to see, and that's really going to shake up those standings and in the order.
Like I had mentioned, Alex Ann O'Clair and Taylor Strickland were still on the outside looking in for those that first cut, and they both were in the top 4 of scores that first game. So
yeah, so if you do want to check out those scores that I was just showing, click the link that is pinned at the top of the chat. That will take you to the Lexer webpage that I was just viewing. You can scroll down, like at the top it shows your concurrent standings that's running, and then you can scroll down to see each shift individually. You can also click each individual bowler and see their scores as well.
Justin Vesna going an old Eider Pro.
Yeah, we got Joshua Crutch up here on 28, one of our local youth bowlers. Two-handed lefty, I believe, is about 13 years old. And all week, he's crossing with Graham Fa. I mean, what a pretty exciting week for him it must be.
Yeah, he's bowling on a pair with Graham all week. That's really cool.
Yeah, you know, we were talking about that with, you know, we have a few high-level bowlers here. You know, Francois, Graham, PBA regulars. you know, in the top of the professionals. And what other sport can you go and do and compete with, you know, the top pro level athletes? Like, you can't pick up a basketball and go shoot hoops with LeBron.
No. Yeah,
You know, and bowling is one of those sports where, like, look at Joshua. Man. If I was him and I got to do that, like, I'd just be in, you know, on cloud 9 all week.
Yeah, it would just be such a cool experience. Nothing else would really matter.
But then at the end of the day, you know, like, we've gone out to dinner with Graham and those guys, and, you know, Francois. And at the end of the day, they're just normal people.
Yep.
You know, and they're super cool, and but still awesome for Josh, and he's actually bowling pretty well.
Yeah, I think he might just be outside that first cut line. Yep, there he is at 45th place.
Yep, 45th place.
Only 11 pins out of the top half. So he'll be looking to run down that line.
Yeah, like if you look here, 35th, 3 pins, 26. So within 53, there's almost 20 guys within 50 pins of the 50% cut line right now. So once we get into the later games, it's going to get very interesting to see who's bowling this afternoon and who's not.
Tyler Lee on front 3. Make it 4.
Fist pumps that one. Love it. Yeah, Tyler's another one that's very active in the Players Tour tournaments. Always bowling on the sport patterns. Okay. So update on Ben Foster. So Ben is currently sitting in 22nd overall. Looks like he started today with a 2:15 game. Great start.
Royce gets there. I asked for that one. The hook picks up the 7.
All right, we're gonna watch Joshua throw this one more, and we're gonna come back to our high end.
I am going to step away quickly for a second. I am ready for coffee number 2.
All right, I'm gonna take a quick break, grab a drink here. We've been talking for, seems like forever. Stay tuned, we will be back shortly. Okay, we are back. Our apologies. It looks like we had an internet drop for a few minutes there. We stepped away. Nobody was here watching it. There's not much we can do anyways, but just a coincidence that we happened to step away and lost connection. So if it was buffering, freezing, it should be back now. Hopefully it's good.
All right, we got someone in here rooting for Ryan Trussler and Michael John. You must be from that London, St. Thomas area. We had both of them on the stream earlier. I'm sure we'll see them again.
Okay, we're back to excellent connection.
Wonderful. Let's stay that way, internet.
Yeah, looks like we had about
And I spoke too soon. Well, we hope everything's looking okay over on your end, guys. This should just kind of be in and out.
Hold on, one second. Okay. And again, if you are experiencing some buffering, our apologies.
Yeah, Zach, get that visa going so we can have you back over here next year. We'll be back in Montreal, 27th.
Just gonna step away for 1 second.
That was the very first shot I threw with it. Yeah. In the oil, literally kind of like this. Do the fifth arrow just so I could shoot That's wild.
Okay, we are back. Okay, just clicking here. Okay, so looks like scores are up for 14. Let me let's see what we got here. We'll bring the scores up. So Graham Faw, Darren Alexander, Nicholas Blagojevich, Francois Lavoie, Ryan Reyes, and Israel Potter.
That has stayed the same.
Yeah, Tiffany Griffith still leading the way by about 48 pins over May and LaChapelle, Alana Mink, Christine Johnson, Jad Cote, and Arena Chin Halas. So let's scroll down. Let's see with our shift leaders how we're doing here. So on our men's side, Michael Vitale was 226, 278, currently leading the squad over Reiner Reyes.
And then TJ Howard, third so far. Then we'll take a look down at the girls. We have Christine Johnson still up top with another 240 game for her. Very nice. Taylor Strickland, another 220 game for her. And Orina Chinhalas, 224 that last game. Steph Patero also staying consistent. You saw that 211.
Yeah, so be sure to click the link at the top of the chat. Which view were we on here?
We were on the high end.
On the high end?
Yes.
Okay.
So
yeah, click the link at the top of the chat. And you can see all those scores that we posted updated after 14. So we're still in game 3, right?
yeah. This is the camera for the higher pairs. We covered 39 to 42. With Jordan Croskery here in the 6th frame. These two pairs are separated by a few frames. Croskery will wrap 10.
got Jason Conkle in the chat wishing Luke Gates some good luck. What's going on, Jason? We bowl a lot of youth bowling together. Good to see you here tuning in to the team trials. And knock on wood, hopefully that was just a temporary internet blip a few minutes ago. That's looking better now.
Jordan clean up the 10. Looks like we have 2 missing bowlers on that pair there, lane 39. I see 2 zeros and just 1 bowler on the bottom.
Okay, so 39 in game 3. Looks like Braden Hoskins and Dylan Brace.
Yeah, his Corey forfeit was out there.
Is on the bottom.
Yeah, so it looks like Braden Hoskins and Dylan Brace are no longer competing. It's unfortunate. I hope everything is okay with them. I know our bowlers are certainly feeling sore after the 12 games yesterday. Speaking with a few of them, Riley Randall and with Caleb Eggett, they had some swelling. Caleb in his thumb and Riley in his finger. And I spoke with Chantel Garrett this morning, and she was feeling it in the back of her heels. So I'm not sure, maybe time for some new bowling shoes. But
She's down there.
she's down there, still going.
Okay, let's come back here. Graham Faw in a row. We had someone asking about Tyler Lee. Tyler's on this pair. Not sure which.
Tyler started with the front 4. Makes a couple, made 3 spares in a row, had a split, and then he got back on the strike train. So
Yeah, it looks like
Tyler here,
Tyler.
watch these guys finish out, because Tyler Lee's going up here in the 10th. And then we're going to have Graham go up on a whole bunch in a row.
Yeah, thanks for tuning in, Seth. He has a question. What's your favorite thing about bowling? I mean, for me, it was the competition, the friendship, the people you meet. It was always a constant. It's every weekend, you know, bowling tournaments, all that. And we still do that. I still bowl league once a week. I've been bowling basically since I could walk. You know, and it's been like that, been a family fun, so.
Yeah, I have to say the same. It's the community. It's
Yeah.
such an amazing community, and I've met all my friends here. All the people that I hang out with outside, I met playing this game.
And that's the thing, you know, why we're here, like it's an international sport. You know, it's played all around the world. Everybody, you know, plays the same, the game the same. You know, and for me,
Tyler Lee, second shot in the 10th on 28. Doesn't seem to like it. No.
got that one out too far. He's still in the 2 teens.
Justin Besna crossing over, leaving just a 6-pin.
Yeah, so Chris and here, I'd hope to see some of these bowlers again for a few weeks for the Molson Masters. Yes, that is correct. Starting, I believe it's January 24th here at REVS Rose Bowl. I will be here. I'm sure Kurt will be bowling as well.
Yes. Got to make sure I get to the match play portion of that tournament, because that is just the most fun day.
Yeah. Yeah, the 70th year running. Obviously had a couple breaks here and there with unforeseen circumstances, but it's been going a long time. The one on the string here is Graham Faw. Great goal.
it out in the 10.
Nice shot for Graham.
That's the first one.
Looks like we might have another slight internet blip.
Graydon Dahl crossing over, getting the strike.
Okay, internet issues have arisen.
Do apologize.
Well, we're plugged in directly into the router and obviously have a small issue. I'm seeing it still. It's not shut down on my end, but it's not excellent.
Grimfall left a 3-pin. So he can pick it up for 269. You see someone on 8-bagger, just off camera.
So would Graham finish at 269?
269. Yep, could have closed out at 280. Left the 3-pin, the second ball to 10th. That picks it up to 269.
Yeah, it looks like some people, there's little blips here and there. Some people saying it's fine. I do see a slight error on my end. Okay, yeah. One saying good, one saying it's not, but I'm not. My streamer still says it's okay. YouTube says there's an error. Hopefully it clears up. That could be an internet issue. That could be a YouTube receiving issue. Yeah, Art, Kurt was talking to him yesterday. It looks like that is an overseas release ball.
Overseas Black Widow urethane.
Okay, we're done here, so let's head down to our leads. Okay, our stream looks like we're back excellent. So we are just finishing up game 3 of 6 here at the CTF Canadian Team Trials, REVS Rose Bowl, live here at Windsor, Ontario, Canada. Got to thank all those that support the tournament, CTF and the Team Trials, with Brunswick Bowling, Hammer, Bufa Distribution, Baron Championship Rings, Air Canada, Expedia Cruises, Hampton Inn Suite, and Sport Canada. Thank you guys for all you do. Got some great action coming up. The next 2 games or so is going to be really, we're watching that cut line.
Just off camera to my left, Francois Lavoie is shooting his spare for a 268.
Okay, so we're seeing some higher games today. On the ladies' end as well. So there's going to be some standing, some people moving around. We're going to do our best to keep on that. But yeah, after this, we're cutting to the top 50% men and the top 50% women. Yeah, Lundy said, I think Rose Bowl uses ExploreNet from 2001. It's actually Cogeco cable internet. You know, Cogeco's right across the street. I'm not sure. It's usually pretty good, but you got to remember there's probably 300 people in this building. Some people might be trying. I know there is a public channel, which I'm not on, but I'm sure it all filters through the same main connection. But we're doing okay. Kind of sucks when you're at the mercy of the internet. here, and we're okay right now. Oh, nice shot there from Felicia Wong. It looked like maybe an Equinox.
You see Alex Ann picking up her spare. Haley Ray is going to look to do the same.
Yeah, Brittany asking about changing the rules of not being able to sand your equipment between games. No, you cannot sand them between games.
Yeah, they changed that rule a few years back now.
Yeah,
you cannot do surface adjustments between games. You can do them between blocks, of course, but you are allowed to register an extra ball now. It used to be 8, and now you're allowed to register 9. That'll be the last shot there for, well, no, second shot for Felicia Wong. Gets the strike. So she'll be in the 200s. 2 team. We'll get a look at Christine Johnson. Having a good day so far.
I think she's been, what, 240, 240? Yeah, our ladies' scoring pace was on the lower side for the first 2 shifts. We figured this pattern was going to produce some higher scores across the board for the women and the men.
214 for Felicia Wong.
Yeah, and it looks like we're right. Just gonna maybe pop back here real quick.
And the egg strike.
Come back here, cross screen.
There's your last shot, or first shot of the 10th for him.
Yeah, I already was saying that was the Equinox solid that Felicia was throwing.
Yep.
Let's come back here really quick.
Arena Chinhalas.
Looks like she's done a 230 pace, 233 with another strike. So what do we got here? We've got someone 215. Looks like Crossgree is going to be in the 220s. Haley Ray on 14. A little bit high in 4.710s.
Say hello to our current leader of the squad, Michael Vitale, having himself quite a good day. His watermelon jersey.
It's definitely a watermelon. Come back down here. Christine's on. What she got going on?
Well, she's having a little bit of a struggle this game. Looking to strike out for a 170 game. And she won't get to 10 out.
Okay, so she's obviously hit a little bit of transition there and a little bit of difficulty figuring that out. So we got our Buck saying, as a casual bowler, watching these folks pick up spares is wonderful. I seem to be perpetually stuck in what I call Ninesville. You gotta make your spares. And unfortunately, as we say that, Christine misses her Tenpin. So that game is gonna be a little bit of a struggle for her. Come down here, looks like Chuck Menard is gonna be finishing off on 42.
So get him to 191. 190.
Okay. Back to the middle. Started game 4 with Michael Vitale. Picks up, I didn't see out of the corner of my eye, what was that, a 9-pin?
Yeah, I didn't. Michael Vitale had 278 game 2.
Yeah, he went 226, 278. Not sure what he did last game. But we'll keep an eye on things.
I'm gonna ask him. What was your last game? What's that?
So Vitale 205.
Yep, 205.
Got Jason Lena in the chat. Where are you at? You should be here. He says, Mr. 800 and Kurt, good afternoon. Love the coverage. Had to sneak away from my meeting so I watch. Great job. Thank you.
Thanks for tuning in, Jay.
Yeah, and thank you. It was awesome that you were here 2 weeks ago. I shot my first 800 in league. It was awesome.
Van Ashman, a little light. Couldn't get that 7.
Okay. So yeah, we are here. If you are just tuning in, we've got 3 cameras that we're switching between. We're trying to stay on each camera a couple frames. We got 1 camera on 2 pairs for the women. We got 2 cameras on the men. And trying to include everybody the best I can. I wish we could have a camera on every lane, but just not possible. Yeah, got DJ Rose in the chat. Thanks for tuning in.
Michael Vitale cleans it up. There's Carmelo Evele.
Yeah, we talked a little bit about him yesterday. Another YBT bowler.
Great shot.
Competing
Starting
in
this game with a double.
Yeah, competing in that youth bowler tour with, they bowl on hard patterns as well. And that's all they bowl on in that. Trying to build up the youth competitive side, sport shot side of it. And he's another regular, as well as Luke Gates. Luke won last weekend at Skyway Bowl in Hamilton. Won the A division. Yeah, gotta love Mark Reno in the chat. He's been keeping things going. Is that Tuesday league average leader, DJ Rose, with his 3 games bowled all season. It is. There was, I think 2 weeks ago, there was, at least on our sheet, his name was scratched off in pen on the high average section.
Yeah, need a little bit more games than in 3 games. Count that one.
Yeah. Yeah, and he says, I'm only the league leader when they don't cross my name.
Getting going 25-26.
Yeah, so we're getting into that time of the day where we're seeing some separation between the pairs, and we're going to do our best to try and follow up. Okay, Brent, well, we got a second here. I'll bring up the pattern. So this is the pattern that they're bowling on. Day 2, shift 3, 41 feet, 28 mils. The lane graph there, you can see it does have some shape to it. Was the higher scoring of the blocks last year in Montreal, and this is the same pattern that they used day 2, shift 3 as well. They're using on this day 2, shift 3. So seeing some higher scores there. As we predicted, I don't know what the actual pattern is. Obviously, like all these patterns, other than this one, have been IBF patterns. I had them written down on my notes on practice day on exactly which patterns they were, but I've seen to have misplaced that. Luke Gates is looking lined up right now. I know that Pink Widow, that's one of the staples of his bag.
Yes, got 3 strikes through 4 frames. It seems that Tisse Blanchette seems to be having a little bit of a struggle today. From what I've seen, haven't been able to put too many together. Just getting a few strikes, but not getting the luck.
Yeah, and up here on 27, Ben Ashman. We really haven't talked too much about Ben. He's one of the ones, he's on that bubble. Currently sitting 44th. He's only about 30 pins out of the cut. So he's going to want to be putting another couple games together here to keep bowling this afternoon.
Michael Vitale crossing over for his first strike of the game.
Yeah, I'm starting to see a lot more strikes up on the board, just looking around from where we can see. I'm seeing some missed spares as well, but I think now that the pattern's starting to transition or break down a little bit, some of our men are starting to figure that out and starting to put some higher scores together, some strikes. So the next couple games is going to get interesting. Where were we? We're going to go to our women next.
Women are just starting up their game.
Yeah, let's, we're going to watch, I believe this is a Chad Hauser here on,
Yeah, he's working on a double.
28. We'll watch him throw one, and then we'll head back down to our ladies.
Just a 2-pin for Chad Hauser. Hey, Maya Conway, 14, first shot of the game.
Yeah, so it's looking like our ladies are a couple frames behind some of the men. That one just did not do anything. Marissa Naylor up here on 15, 2025 team member, looking to earn her way back onto the team. And let's see where Marissa's sitting. Currently in 7th overall, so She's well within that top 50% cut line, but she wants to be in that top 6. She wants to make her way back onto the team again for 2026. DJ asked if we got started on time. Today we did. There was only about 5 to 7 minutes of quick announcements. They announced the shift leaders from shift 2 yesterday afternoon. They did a quick recognition of the youth team members, and then we got underway. Vitali's right in front of us, right? Yep. Yeah, Michael Vitali is right in front of us. He was just on camera a couple minutes ago. We're down on the ladies. We'll be back to him before his game is done. But yeah, he's on 27 and 8.
Get the 4-pin out of that.
So I believe that is Olivia Solomon that we saw pairing with Sarah Childers. Oh, Marissa saw the 5-7-10 up there for a split second. 5 fell over.
Garrett, your shift 1 leader from yesterday.
Oh, that was not nice.
Pocket 8-10.
See if Maya can get up to the head pin. Yeah, a little high flush. That last one on the right lane.
Fist bump and clap.
Yeah, it just kept going and going and didn't turn over. That one, she got a little bit high, but still got it up there.
Strickland.
Yeah, so Taylor started 220, 222. Stephanie Vitero coming up here on 14, so she started 222, 211. Not sure what she shot third game, but she's trending upward as well. Nice shot, ring and Tenpin.
Griffith on 15. Great shot.
Yeah, so Tiffany currently our overall women's leader. this squad today, so she was 214. Had a little bit of a struggle second game with 177. But that strike there looks like she's back on track. Okay, we're gonna watch one more ball over here, and then we're gonna jump to our high end. Watch Taylor shoot here. Shot. Okay, let's see who we've got the high end. I don't know if we've got Chris Beaulieu on camera this game. He was one of those bowlers yesterday where he wasn't on too much. I'm just wondering if he's on that same skip where we only see him one game. Kurt's trying to
locate him. He's wearing his ducks. I don't see him at all. Oh, there he is coming down the stairs. So, looks like he is just off camera bowling. He's on lane 43, 44.
Yeah, Richard says Ferry wanted to see his Lucky Ducky jersey, so he's got the Ducks on today.
Yep.
Okay.
Our league shirts.
The league shirts.
There's Riley Randall. High on that one. Leave himself a 3-6-10.
All right, I think I'm gonna step away for a quick moment here. Just have a drink, stretch my legs. What about you?
I'll stay here.
Okay.
Well, while Jeff steps away, I will stick around and call the action on this pair here. Got Ryan Trussler. I knew we have some people that were hanging around. Watch Ryan Trussler and Michael John from that London St. Thomas area. Unfortunate big four there for Francois Nicholas. Get the count. Logan Sidaro. Fortunate to a 10. You feel sorry for Ryan Trussler. He's got to carry you, huh? Darren Alexander leaving a 10 there. Braden Vaughn talking next to me there. Not sure if you heard him. Words of encouragement for Ben Ashman right in front of me. Here's Trussler. Throwing a tank yellow jacket. Gets them all together. Shortly, we will hop back down to the pairs in front of us. One pair is finishing up. We do have some string of strikes here from Chad Hauser. No, that's Luke Gates. He almost just went up on the wrong lane. Okay, Connor with the strike. Fist bump. Nicholas Cirillo, no spare. 8 remains. Oh, we have scores posted. Yes, we do have scores posted. I'm gonna run down here to the cut line. Okay, so looks like Chantel Garrett in the women's side has fallen a few spots, but remains within the top 15. Taylor Strickland has worked her way up into that top 15. And Alex Ann O'Clair is tied for the last spot in that cut. Again, we won't be making that cut until 6 games are completed today. And on the men's side, Luke Gates sits in the bottom spot, but he will not be after this game. He is having a great game. He did just open in the 10th. Let's hop back down here. We'll watch Michael Vitale and Ben Ashman. 9th frame. Okay, back to that cut line. Like I said, Luke Gates sitting in the 37th spot. Ben Ashman only 3 pins behind them. And they're bowling on this pair right in front of us, both of them. Jared Lusa, 4 pins back. Caleb Agate putting in the work today, only 10 pins back now. And there are a few names that are only just a few pins safe in that cut. We have Rowan Squire, Chris Beaulieu, 12 pins safe. Murdoch, Little, 3 pins safe. So it's still anybody's game as we come down to the final few games. Here's Michael John. Okay, let's see if Michael can pick up his spare. Just the 1-2. Stay a little too far right with it. Okay. Jeff is joining me.
All right, I'm back.
Chad Hauser, 10th frame.
Yeah, I'm looking over here too, I think. That might be Tyler Lee over there. Looks like he's on a 290 pace.
Yep, spare first. The next 7 strikes.
So what we're gonna do...
Luke Gates really hoping to close this one out strong as he is sitting as the 37th position. Wants to climb up a little higher. Make sure he's safe.
Yeah, so what we're gonna do, it looks like that is Tyler. And if he throws the 9th frame, I'll shift the camera over so we can watch his 10th frame. Yeah, so DJ's saying Graham's 130 clear now, Tiff is 80 clear.
Yep, the separation from the top is happening. Chad Hauser picks up his spare. Now Luke Gates will look to do the same on lane 28. Close it out with a 235. 234 for Luke Gates. Great game. And that was a 214 for Chad Hauser. Ben Ashman. Only 3 pins back of that 50% cut line. Looking to finish strong.
Yes, that definitely is Tyler Lee over there on that. Looks like he's got spare 7-bagger. And we'll see what he does this ball. You'll see him up on 24 out of the corner lane coming up in a second. And if he does throw this one, I'll shift it over so we can see his 10th.
Nice shot, Ben Ashman.
Brooklyn.
And carries them all.
Yeah, so once he heads up there, I think I'm just going to do it now. I'll shift it over.
All right. So we will not see the conclusion here from Vitali as he shoots his spare. Gonna lose it. And he made it. Braden Dahl with the strike.
Yeah, because he'll be throwing his 10th frame on 23.
So those who watching that top 50% cut line, Luke Gates at a 234 game, and then Ben Ashman with a 183.
Comment here, it looks like a lot of youth are in the top 50% overall. How does that affect the cut? It does not.
Nope,
So,
the youth bowlers are also eligible to make the adult teams. So it's all good. If more than the 4 youth bowlers make it to the next day, then they will still be bowling for their positions on that team tomorrow. But if there is less in the top than the 4 in the top 12, then those positions will be locked up today. We should know who our girls and boys teams will be. But we'll have to see how it all shakes out.
just got Adam Grimmel here coming up on 23. Once he's done his 9th frame. Nice shot from Adam there. Okay, so Tyler Lee is going to be stepping up here on 23. Looking to close out at 290. What did Michael end with?
204.
204 Vitali? Yeah, 204. So he went, what did he go?
224, 278, 205, 204.
Here's Tyler. Likes it, looks good. There's the first one in the 10th. He just looked up here, made some eye contact. He knows we're watching. Okay, so here we go. Tyler Lee stepping up on 23. He's got spare in the first frame, looking for a 290.
There we go. There it is. One more. .290 should be the second highest game of our tournament.
That would be correct.
It's currently 280 from Nicholas Blagojevich.
Yeah, and if you weren't tuned in yesterday, go back, watch that video. I believe it was the 1 hour, 54-minute mark. You can watch Darren Alexander throw the first 300 of the tournament. First 300, maybe only 300. We don't know yet. Here goes Tyler Lee, trying to close out 290. Boom.
You got it.
All right, solid 290.
290 game. Great game for him.
Okay, where are we? High end, or where'd we come from? Women or?
We were staying. We were already here.
Okay.
High end looks like some people just finishing up. Jeff's going to step away and readjust our camera again. Steve Walls Jr. on that pair that Tyler Lee was just on. Steve Walls can strike here for 257. 255. So a 255 game for Steve Walls Jr. And let's take a look at what we're watching here.
Okay, let's see. The ladies, one pair's in the 9th frame. We'll get down to them in a minute. Someone commenting, Blanchette and Lassard throw it so well. There are a lot of bowlers here that throw it well.
Yeah.
And I mean, that's why you're trying to qualify for Team Canada to represent your country at a high level. And there are a lot of impressive bowlers here. So we're going to watch Darren here. What's he trying to... He's trying 135 in the 8th.
And a 4-pin.
So 155. He's going to be looking to go off the sheet for one in the 180s.
Yeah.
All right, let's head back down here. We'll see what our ladies are doing. Oh, Greek church. Just a little frustrated with that. Okay, so 40 looks like Taylor Strickland is going to be around 60.
Sarah Chilvers hits them light, gets them all to go. So she's now on 4 in a row. Trying to close this one out.
Hey, look, I think she's going off for 201.
Yeah.
What's Tiffany have here? She's got a nice game going. She can go off for 259. Oh, hit it. Wow, it's spinning right in front of it. Okay. It's amazing sometimes how the pins fly, the pins land, the pin spins there and doesn't end up hitting anything. But that's all part of the game.
Sarah trying to close it out. Good time to leave the 7. So 200 flat for Sarah Chilvers.
Tiffany picks up the spare. I think she's still going to be in. What she got there? Try to do the math. She'll still be 230.
239 with a strike.
239. 238.
238. Yeah, it looks better.
Which still a 238 game for her is going to maintain that lead. I believe DJ was in there. What was she up? 80 clear. So that's going to possibly add some more pins to that. And if you are just tuning in, we are live here at REVS Rose Bowl, Windsor, Ontario, Canada, for the 2026 Canadian Team Trials. Been doing pretty good, up to almost 300 people watching. If you are new, you haven't hit the chat, let me know where you're watching from, who you're rooting for. We are doing our best here to keep everybody updated, and we've got 3 lane cameras. We're rotating between them. Some of them were moving around to try and catch the good games. And we are in the third shift. After this shift, we're cutting to the top 50% men and the top 50% women. They will then bowl again this afternoon. It's scheduled for 2:45. Yesterday we were an hour behind, but yesterday was a very long start, so we might start at 2:45. It might be slightly pushed back. Just looking at our time here, it's almost 12:25. So, and we still have 2 games to go. We'll see. It might start on time. It might start about 15 minutes late, we'll say. Laura looking for Israel. I'm not sure where he's at. So we're going in. We're going into game 5.
Yeah.
Game 5. He's going to be on 39.
We do have that pair covered, so
Yeah, so we'll see
it down there for him.
Yeah, we'll see a little bit of Israel next game. I think they're already started. They're just about to start.
Stephanie Patera, that ball looked like it picked up very early.
It did. Went Brooklyn. Yeah, so if Israel finished on 45, I'm pretty sure that's right. Yeah, 45, he jumps to 39 next. So we'll catch a little bit of him on camera. I'm gonna watch Marissa finish off this shot. Oh, 9 pins. Okay, who can we watch finish off? We'll watch Chantal Gayrod throw this, and then we'll head back to our high end. Good ball. Oh, again. Okay.
Taking some deep breaths there. I get that. I feel the same way if I left that a few times. So she's looking to finish that one strong. We're gonna jump back down here. Here, I'm back on the high end.
Looks like their 41 is down. I was possibly something going on. Looks like they're good to go. Oh, is it Darren? So Darren's struggling. He's going to be in the 170s. Looks like this game.
$175 for Darren.
Okay, change this graphic. We're going into game 5. Nobody's started yet here, so let's come back to our women for a minute.
How the men move around and get everything situated.
Yeah, just don't like
Catch
having
the closing frames here of the game 4.
Yeah, just don't like having nothing on the camera. Yeah, we got Diana Halas cheering, Gorina Chinhalas, my niece, cheering on from Saskatoon. Thank you for tuning in. Yeah, with the ladies, when we go to them, we typically see them a little more because there are 30 women and there are 74 men. So on the women's side, we see the women a little more often. Yeah. not started on the high end. Someone is shaking my camera. All right, let's go down there. Okay.
Yeah, what's going on?
Okay, looks like we're good. The whole thing moved about a foot to the right.
Yeah.
Or left.
But here is Israel Potter.
There, it just moved back. A little bit, anyways. Okay. Yep.
Strike for Israel.
Okay, why are we shaking? I don't know if someone's kicking the table.
I have no idea. I can't.
It doesn't look like anyone's really.
Someone's writing on the table. Maybe that's doing it.
I'm going down there.
All right. Jeff's going to tell them what's up. Leave the camera alone. Yeah, it looks like someone's sitting at the table the camera's at. We're not sure why it just keeps shaking though. It doesn't look like anyone's doing anything to the camera. Maybe their leg's just touching the leg of it, but we'll get that stabilized. Rainer Reyes going to pick up his spare. Having an amazing tournament. Picks up his bucket. This is game 5. You are correct. Let me change that graphic.
All right, what are you looking for?
I just wanted to switch to game 5.
Yep. Perfect. All right. We should be all good. No, just someone was there with their bottom of their foot was hitting the end of the tripod and it was kicking. No more earthquake. Okay, so who do we have on this pair? So we got a good streaming pair. We got Israel. I think I just saw Chase grab his ball.
Shot and chase. And now Alex Guerrero.
Yeah. We got Drivets. Yes, Tyler Loudon is on 26. He just stoned an 8-pin. Picked up the spare on that, so we will see a little bit of Tyler. Yeah, so we also have Rainer Reyes on there. So we got some streaming favorites on this. This is a good streaming pair. Just a little bit of Sly Young here.
Strike for Rainer.
Sly wheeled that out there.
Yeah, that one came back a mile. He looked surprised about it.
Yeah.
There's some Rick Frank. Picked up a baby split in the first frame. That one looks a little left. It's going to cross over just the 5-pin.
5-pin, hands up.
Aaron Bratt puts him back.
Nicholas Blagojevich on this pair as well. We got a stacked pair. Yeah, Chris, Sly let that one rip. Whoa.
Look at the loft from Nicholas. Now, didn't get it to the spot he wanted to.
Yeah,
Might have hung up a little too much.
Yeah, definitely. He let that go, and
He was lofting in his first shot as
Yeah.
well, but yeah, I think he hung up a little too long and started it left.
yeah, so you got a comment there. Let's go Team Kennedy. I'm assuming that's the Kennedy Bowl up in Scarborough.
Haven't had the privilege of getting to that center yet. I know Tyler Loudon has hosted some events there, but I have yet to make my way there. I hear you have to go down a whole set of stairs with your equipment. It's in the basement.
Oh,
Kennedy
okay.
Bowl.
Yeah, Bean, so who is Team Kennedy? Who's involved in all that? I know Tyler, it's probably, I don't know if Sly is part of that group. I think they were 900 Pro Shop, or 900 Pro Shop is in Kennedy Bowl. I'm not sure.
I'm not sure where it operates out of.
Let us know in the chat, who is Team Kennedy and who all came from Kennedy Bowl. Nice shot from Braden Daniels. Picking up that 10-pin. Youth bowler out of Chatham, Ontario's Chatham Bowlerama. Part of our association here at WECBA. Braden's been putting in a lot of work, trying to improve, doing some lessons over at TurboTech. And you can definitely tell in he's developing a very repeatable, steady form. And you can notice the difference. Okay, so Chris confirms, yeah, Kennedy Bowl has 900 Pro Shop in the basement.
Okay.
That's kind of what I thought. I haven't been, it's been years since I've been up there. The hang time on that shot. If you're talking about Nicholas Blagojevich, he hung up in that and launched it 20 feet down the lane.
He is trying to loft it. That was just a little too much when he got out of it.
Yeah.
But yeah, he cleared the arrows.
Yeah. Yeah, talking about Kennedy Bowl, you need to have strong knees. No one likes the stairs to hell, especially if you've had a bad day on the lanes.
Yeah. I can imagine.
A shot from Israel posting that one. He liked it.
Nicholas. See the hang time here. Yeah. That one came down short of the arrows, but it was a different ball as well. Didn't quite finish.
Okay, so here we go. We've got Ben Ashman, Brady Lee, Daniel Kwan, Jessica Lee, Skip Lytle, Rainer Reyes, Sly Young, Tyler Lee, Tyler Loudon, Lee family, all bowl leagues at Kennedy Bowl.
And Rainer. Okay.
All right, let's come down back in front of us right now. Let's see who we've got here. Got some Daniel Kwan. Right in front on 28. Yeah, someone says Daniel plays there too. Not sure if he considers it his home base. Yeah, and DJ saying, worst designed bowling alley I have ever been to. No offense, hello. Yeah.
DJ's been to a lot of bowling.
Yeah, well, that's the thing too, is I mean, what we do for the love of this sport, you're gonna go up and down stairs.
Yeah.
Zach Wilkins, wonder if anyone has ever walked all the way upstairs just to throw their bags back down after a rough day. Yeah, there's one, Tyler Loudon about to step up on 25.
Little tap on the 10.
Yeah, it just seems like every time we come to Tyler, every shot on camera we've seen he's leaving Tenpin, so it's good to see that one kick out for him.
Strike for Rowan Squire.
Got Brady Lee stepping up here, repping his Southern Ontario team jersey. Nice shot.
Purple hammer right in the pocket for a strike.
Yeah, definitely has a unique style. He's got that two-handed left-hander backup ball. You know, we were talking in the chat earlier, people asking what do you love about bowling? And that's one thing I forgot to mention is there's so many different styles. It doesn't matter how you get the ball down the lane to the pins. You know, there's many different ways to do it. Some people have to adapt certain ways.
Yep. Some people are 7 feet tall. Some people are
3 feet tall.
Yeah. And they can all play the game.
Yep, and that's it is.
In their own way.
Yeah, so the ladies are a couple frames behind, so lots of time to get to them.
Tyler Loudon with the 4-8-10. There's Daniel Kwan.
Touch
there. Daniel Kwan started the day in 25th position. Let's see how he's doing now. Still sitting in 25th. Okay. Again, following game 6 today, we'll be cutting to 50% of the field. That will leave us with 37 men and 15 women. And they will compete at 245 on another oil pattern.
245-ish.
45-ish when practice is scheduled to begin. And then we'll bowl 6 more games before we cut to the top 12. An unfortunate Greek church for Charles Antoine Bendo.
So we got in the chat, now we're talking about horrible bowling alley setups. Jay Conkle saying Gateway in Edmonton is downstairs beneath a gym. Ed's at Edmonton Mall is upstairs. Luckily they have elevators and escalators. Jamie Lindbergh saying Fairview Lanes and St. Catharines is in a basement as well. Luckily here in Windsor, we're not basement.
No, pretty level. There's 2 steps to get up to the main door, or there is a ramp, so.
Yeah,
Automatic doors wouldn't hurt, but
yeah,
can't ask for too much now.
no.
Skip Little, picking up his spare.
Yeah, so just looking through the scores here. So we're talking about bowlers that on the men's side did not continue. That was Peter Mertens and Braden Hoskins. Yeah. So there was, is Dylan Grace still in here?
That maybe was the one, wasn't here at all.
That's probably it.
We got 75 registered, 74 started yesterday.
Right.
And we're at 72 still left in the match.
Yeah. And I don't see his name in the search function. So that is probably our bowler that did not start the game. Okay, so we're down basically 2 bowlers. No biggie.
Tyler Loud cleans up the spare.
Okay, we've got a couple people looking for Israel and Chase. Let's just pop down here really quick before we head to the women. See what their scores are. Israel's up there on the top left, I believe.
He will be shooting his spare on lane 39. Having a pretty good game so far.
And it looks like Chase went spare, strike, open, strike, strike, spare.
Picks up the spare. So Israel Potter with 144 in the 6th on a spare in the 7th.
All right, we're gonna watch Braden throw this, then we'll head down to our women. We'll come back up. We also have somebody in the chat saying scores are up.
We got him.
Okay, so let's see what we got here. I'm gonna bring this up on. Just go full screen. Okay, so leading the way for the men still Graham Fa, Nicholas Blagojevich, Francois Lavoie, Darren Alexander, Tyler Lee, and Israel Potter. Round out your top 6. On the women's side, Tiffany Griffith still holding it down up there. She's got about 224 pin lead. And over Mayenne LaChapelle, Arena Chin-Halas has made a move up to 3rd. Jad Cote, Lana Mink, and Kristen Jolie.
Let's look at those cut lines, because that's the number we're looking at now. So on the men's side, Ben Ashman has moved into that last spot at 37. After that last game, you see Luke Gates jumped up from 37th to 29th. So just outside looking in, we have Elliot Valancourt, 5 pins back. Michael Moskin, 8 pins. Chad Hauser, 9. London Lewis, 12. Rowan Squire, 19. Braden Daniels, all within 20 pins.
Yeah, all the way down to 47th. There's almost 10 bowlers there just outside the cut line. There's 2 bowlers that are on the cut line.
Yeah, tied there with Jared Lusa and Ben Ashman.
Yeah, it looks like there's going to be about 12 to 15 bowlers.
It's going to come down to that last game.
Come down to that last game. And
Come
then
down to one carried shot.
on the women's side, it's 15.
It's a little bigger of a gap we got here. 26 pins back is Alex Ann O'Clair, just outside. Looking to make a big move to get in there, earn her spot back on the team. Augusta Bachman, 50 pins back. So we're running out of time to close these windows. Olivia Solomon, 70 back.
Yeah, if you looked at Taylor Strickland and Chantal Garrod are the cut right now.
Yeah, they're tied on that number.
And Ava Conway's only 17 up. So basically Ava, Taylor, Chantal, Alex Ann, one of those, unless Augusta has throws 2 big games here to make up those 50 pins, we can see. But it looks like on the women's side, there's only going to be about 4 to 5 names that we are looking at. If you want, I've pinned that link at the top of the chat. Check it out. You can go to that website I was just looking at and see. I want to scroll down to see how our shift leaders are doing. So Graham Fa has taken over the shift lead. Francois Lavoie just behind him, Nicholas Blagojevich and Michael Vitale on this shift. On the women's side, Irina Chinhalas is the big mover of this shift. She's currently leading the shift with 890 for 4 games. That's a 222.5 average. Behind her, Kristen Jolie, and in third, Tiffany Griffith. Tiffany came back with 2 solid games. She went 256, 237. So she's maintaining her lead, healthy lead, coming into these final 2 games.
Awesome, awesome. Things are going to be real exciting when we get down to that last game. Things are real close.
Yes.
I'm going to step away for a brief moment, stretch my legs out, and I'll be back in a moment.
Okay, I'm going to stay here for a second. Yeah, so this is game 5 that we are in right now. Yeah, I need more live stream view for the ladies' lanes. I know, I wish I could cover every single pair and have its own channel. Unfortunately, we don't have the equipment to do that, and we don't have the internet capability here at REVS Rose Bowl. We've got a solid stream for one channel, and that's kind of it. We've had a few blips off of it as well with the internet going in and out. Knock on wood, it's been okay the last hour or so. But yeah, the 3 cameras and then us rotating through them is the best and only way for us to do it. That's why we keep monitoring the chat. You guys are asking us questions. We're coming through and trying to get you the answers that you need on the bowlers you're looking for. So if you are just tuning in, we're live here at REVS Rose Bowl in Windsor, Ontario, Canada for the 2026 Canadian Team Trials. Well, we got a second here. I want to thank all those that helped out CTF and the tournament. Brunswick Bowling, Hammer, Bufa Bowling Distribution, Barron, Air Canada, Expedia Cruises, Hampton Inn and Suites, and Sport Canada. Have mentioned earlier in the stream too, thank you to Bufa Distribution. They have sent a lane man for lane maintenance, and Guillaume is here running all the scores, and Lexer inputting everything manually, and with some help of our score runners with the CTF staff here that's doing all that. So hats off to them. Without all the hard work that they're putting in, things would run a lot slower, but things are running great. They're doing all the hard work, especially to get us the information here so we can talk about it on the live stream. I got a question. Do they know where 27 team trials will be at? It will be in Montreal. That is all we've been told. We're assuming it's going to be at Laurentian Lanes again. They've been a long time host of the tournament. Things went well that last year, so I'm assuming it's going to be back in Montreal at Laurentian Lanes. The first week of January. It's been the last couple years, so we think it's going to be first week of January in Montreal at Laurentian Lanes, I think. And beyond that, we do not know. It seems like they've been bouncing around between Montreal and somewhere in Ontario. But we'll just have to wait and see. They haven't got that far out yet. Yes, Nicholas, go Magnet, go. For the old schools that may understand that, my brother Jason was a part of that Team Canada era with Mark Buffa and Guillaume. I believe Danique Briere was in there as well. If any of those guys watching, let me know who else were on those teams back. I want to say it would have been 2005, 2006 to 2010. Hearing a little bit of commotion out there. I don't know if someone made a spare or what. Nick Hanagos. Let's see where Nick's at. Haven't really seen too much. He might be on one of those weird pairs. Oh no, he was on last game. We'll be able to get him on here for a second. Let's watch one more ball here on the ladies and we'll come back. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna hop up here, try and see. It looks like
You want to talk to Ty Rose? It's up to you. Well, I was just gonna send him down here to talk to you. But it's all right. No, we'll wait a minute. Yeah.
yes, Michael Schmidt was on that team as well. So I flipped back down, I came here, and then went back down to the high end.
Israel Potter just went and grabbed a new ball. So I'm going to do that.
Okay, so what's he got?
Just threw a strike.
Like 233 for Israel. Looks like Chase is on a 153, 183, so he's on a 2-team pace.
Yeah, and strike out for 203. No, 213 for Chase.
Yeah, Jean-Bastien Lassard was in that era as well. Yeah, Frank saying great time. Yeah, George Lambert as well.
Backup ball from Alex Garreau. No, trying to shoot that one. Didn't get any of the 4-pin.
Yeah, over the years there has been some fantastic bowlers on Team Canada. And then, you know, after that area, then you get into the Dan McClelland and Francois Lavoie when they started. You know, Dan bowled a few years on there as well. Dan originally from here in Windsor, has since hung up the Team Canada shoes. I wouldn't be surprised if he's still watching. Yeah, and I believe that was my brother's last big trip. Team Canada was Munich, Germany in 2010 with Lucien Casagrande as coach also. Patrick Girard. Yeah, there's been some fantastic teams that the Team Trials has put together. And I know over the years, the format has changed, because I believe my brother holds the 56 game with bonus pin record, which will now never be broken because they don't do that format anymore. So that's just a cool little stat of the day. Yeah,
Eli Young with the strike.
Yeah, we think these this format is long. Back in the day, it used to be even longer.
Strike for Frank. First one in the 10.
All right, what's Tyler Loudon got up there?
163 for Tyler Loudon.
Okay. What's Nicholas got? That looks like a
struggle this game.
Oh, he's on the right lane, right?
Yeah.
Let's see what happens.
So
right
Nicholas
coming.
is working on the strike.
102, 111, 130. He's got to
Strikes
strike
out
up
for 171.
Yeah.
Really gonna have these here. He'll take it, honestly, Brooklyn. He's laughing it off. But any pin helps here.
Yeah, little
Get
double
a rough pair.
Little double fist pump there. You know, that happens. Every house has, you know, the topography, and every pair is going to be different. Every lane is going to be different. Sometimes you get in that groove where you hit a few pairs that are the same or similar, and then you hit one pair that's a little off, and you get into that situation. Looks like where possibly Nicholas is right now. And he's fighting for a 170 game.
He's a little further right. He gets to the pocket.
Okay.
Carries him.
Yes, Frank, 2023 in Kuwait, probably the best team ever in terms of medals. It was amazing. I watched every minute that I could on the live stream. I followed every bit of it, and it was amazing seeing that Canadian flag banner up on the top step, bringing home those golds.
Certainly is a beautiful thing to see.
You know, we were talking about it yesterday. Someone asked, well, what's next? What's the tournament? I'm not exactly sure. We can maybe ask, but I looked on the schedule, and it looked like there is an IBF tournament, I believe in October, the World Championships. I think it's in Germany. I'm assuming that that's probably going to be the big team trip for the bowlers that make this 2026 team.
Skip Little getting enough of that 7-pin to push it down.
Yeah, Skip's got on a full red Team Canada suit here, jumpsuit.
Yep, that Team Canada practice shirt from a few years back when he was representing the Masters team.
Brady's got a good game going here too.
7-pin on his second shot of the 10. I've been to 2 teens.
Okay, we're gonna watch Skip throw this one, and then we're gonna head down to our ladies. It looks like one of the pairs is done. and one is still wrapping up the 10th frame.
And that's 7
Look at it
dances.
spin. That is crazy.
That should be 217 for Skip Little.
Yeah. Okay, let's head back down to our ladies here and see what kind of games we have up on the board. We got a 226. Looks like 202. Okay. On this side.
Christine Johnson, who started the day real hot with a pair of 240 game. Strike there in the 9th.
And I believe on lane 15, that's going to be Chelsea Porga. Really haven't talked too much about her. Left-hander.
Cleaning up her spare.
Currently sitting in 21st, so she's putting together a 200 game. Might move her up a little bit, but she was minus 143 out of the cut, so I don't think she will be continuing on. But we will keep an eye on things. Okay, so we got a comment in the chat that says, do you like the regular scoring format, or do you prefer something like the US trial scoring format with placement points? So here we run a running total of your score with cuts. The US team trials is different, where they have, I believe, everybody bowls all 5 squads. And where you finish is how many points you get. So if you finish in first for the squad, you get 1 point. If you finish in 150th, you get 150 points. Your goal at the end of 5 squads is to have as few points as possible. They just wrapped theirs up yesterday. I wasn't watching it, but it looks like
It doesn't sound like a great format to me.
yeah, it's. I guess it's averages things out, right?
Yeah, I guess. But I mean, if you're, say, leading your first block by 100 pins,
Yeah,
the guy who finished next to you still gets only 1 point difference.
correct.
So
Yeah,
doesn't really matter how many you led by.
no, you just have to.
Because it keeps things closer longer.
Yeah, it's all position.
Yeah.
Is what it's about. And then at the end of the thing, and I looked, I think the team, it was around 70, between 70 and 80 points was the thing. But I think last year or the year before, and Darren Tang led, I think he had like 50 something points.
Oh, wow.
So which, I mean, like your first, your 12th, your 8th, your, which, I mean, I think they had 175 men. So it's a long week for them as well. But my personal opinion, I do like a traditional scoring, but that format is interesting.
Okay, we have Amanda Turner here, making her last shot of the game.
We're going to watch our ladies close out this game, and then we'll come back to our men for
68 for Amanda.
Yeah, and then we'll come back for the start of the 6th and final game of this squad. And yeah, be sure you click that standing links up at the top of the chat. I don't know if, let's see a comment here. It says the US way of scoring system is just, it brings the players who are most consistent through all patterns during the week to the top.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, consistency on all patterns is a great thing to have on a team, because that's true. Is you could finish first on one pattern and you can finish 100th on another pattern, and then it's going to be the team's luck that you go to an event and they're bowling on a similar pattern to the guy that just finished 100th on.
Yeah.
So I do see the point. It is an interesting format. And one thing too that I think our bowlers and the U.S. bowlers maybe struggle a bit with is like the IBF format where it's like the Bakers format.
Yeah.
We don't bowl a whole lot of Bakers over here unless you're bowling collegiately in the U.S. But the Bakers format's just different. I'd love to see more games of Bakers if it's going to be Bakers. You know, 7 games of singles, 7 games of doubles Bakers is okay. But when you get into the trios and teams, and you're bowling like 7 games of team trios, you know, you're bowling like 2 games.
Yeah, really,
Like
out of the whole set.
out of the whole set. So that's just my opinion. I'd love to see it, especially in the team format, not have it 7 games, have it 12 games or 14 games. And I understand too, there's the time constraint and scheduling that it's a lot of bowling, but 7 games of Bakers is not a whole lot. Okay, our women are done. Let's come back over here to
Looks like Christine Johnson got to 198 that game. Now we're gonna jump down in front of us, see some people I don't think we've seen today. Jared Lusaw shooting his spare. The 9-pin is hiding back there. Got them all.
just off camera there, Nick Panagos picked up the 3-7. You saw out of the corner of the camera.
Caleb Agate, strike.
It looks like that's Justin Jones on top up here on 27. I haven't talked too much about him throughout the tournament. Justin on top here, left the baby split. Let's see if you can pick that up. Nope.
Strike for Jared Lusaw.
Yeah, so in DJ in here saying 7 Americans in the top 10. Obviously the PBA Tour for 25, but only 2 of those 7 are on Team USA for this year. Just a side note on the PBA Tour. So, like I was saying, I was so dead tired last night. I saw the highlights of the thing. I didn't even read the US team trials, but I'm not even sure who made the team. Haven't even paid attention. I saw earlier in the week up there the youth and the amateur were really dominating. It was really surprising to see their talent that was up there leading the team trials there until we started here, and obviously our focus is on this, and I wasn't able to pay attention to it.
Jordan Croskery. I think he's sitting just outside of the top 12 right now. Looking for a strong finish. Gonna leave a 2-8 on that one. Chuck Menard gets that one to cross over for a strike.
Yeah, going Brooklyn. I haven't even checked our stats here. We're looking at, yeah, about 290 viewers. Thanks everybody for tuning in, following along.
Yeah, be sure to click that like button, share the video with a friend, and have them join us.
So this is the interesting game of the morning, where after this they'll be cutting to the top 50% men, top 50% women. There are 12 to 15 men in that bubble of either bowling or going home. And the women, there's about 4, possibly 5. So once we kind of get down here, once we get a scoring update, we're probably going to be talking about those bowlers a little more that are on that cut line. And possibly bouncing the camera views around to try and see who's on the stream to figure it out.
Yep. Corey forfeit here.
You know, because that's the thing too, is it's always great to talk about the leaders and who's bowling well, who's at the top, but when you get to these cut lines right here, you know, we know Graham's leading, we know Tiffany's leading. We kind of want to see who's bowling this afternoon.
Corey forfeit in 22nd. It's our second highest lefty behind leader Graham Faw.
Nice.
Yeah, we're watching Jerry Lusaw here on lane 27. I'm not sure what he shot last game, but through the scores we do have, he's sitting as the number.
Oh yeah, he's tied to him and Ben Ashman. Yeah, and then on the ladies' side, it's going to be a toss-up between, we got Ava Conway, Taylor Strickland, Chantel Garrod, Alex Ann O'Clair. 3 out of 4 of those ladies will be in potentially. Augusta Bachman was out 50 with 2 games to go. So we're going to have to wait to see these game 17 scores come in. And then we'll have a little bit idea. But I think it's going to be between about 5 women on the ladies' side for 3 of those final spots. Yeah, so we are going to have, hold on, let's check this. So, on camera, we are going to have Augusta Bachman on camera when we get down there. What about,
I'm just going to see if we were going to have Chantel Garrett.
Okay, well, let's see. Who do we have? We're on
13 to 16. Last game. Jessica Lee, Kyra Skelton, Callie Tran. On 13 and 14. Corey McKeston, Amanda Turner. 15, Augusta Bachman, Justine Bryant, Sienna Tran, and we have Mayen LaChapelle and Lana Mink.
Yeah, so when we get down there to our women, a few that we're watching might not be on camera. We'll have to see if I can rotate it when we get down there, but Augusta Bachman, she was down 50 with 2 to go, pardon me, so we'll have to see what's going on with her. The ladies are just starting their second frame. So we will be finishing with the ladies. Yeah, we're going to see about moving cameras. It might be possible. There's like 1 million people in here. We got to see what these scores come out first. You know, and it's tough too, especially on the men's side, because there's going to be, I think, about 12 bowlers that we're kind of watching.
Just the 6-10 for Jared after his double.
Yeah, we got ND Bowl TV in here again. Appreciate the stream and the work that goes into it. I believe I follow you guys from my channel. You guys do
for the Manitoba Open. I believe that's the channel that does that.
Yeah, so you guys know the work that goes into all this and streaming and dealing with internet issues and everything that goes along with it, all the prep work. It is a lot of work, and it's also a lot of work sitting here, the both of us talking for, you know, 4.5 hours per squad twice a day. But that's it. The chat keeps us entertained. You guys are asking questions. We're giving the updates.
Yes, thank you guys for
The best
keeping
we
us
can.
entertained.
You know, and I mentioned that yesterday, technology is amazing. Everybody that cannot, you know, follow along or be here, they can follow along here on YouTube and all the scoring stats. And we got Andrew Blagojevich is back. He missed, unfortunately.
He's made it off the roof safely.
Yeah, made it off the roof. Unfortunately, Nicholas struggled last game. We'll see. I'm going to check the scoring. And we're still on 16 games. And I don't know what you want to do. If you want to stay live until we get that cut line for the 50%, we might be sitting here for 15 minutes or so.
When we wait to hear the final numbers.
Yeah. I mean, we're definitely going to do it later for the top 12. Okay, we are up for 17 games.
All righty. Let's take a look.
Okay. So let me go full screen here. Okay, here we are after 17 games. Our men will do the top 6. We'll go Graham Fall, Francois Lavoie, Nicholas Blagojevich, Darren Alexander, Tyler Lee, Israel Potter. On our women's side, Tiffany Griffiths still leading the way. Mayen LaChapelle, Kristen Jolie, Arena Chin-Halas, Jad Cote, Marissa Naylor. Let's go down to the cut line. We'll talk about the women first. Taylor Strickland, Ava Conway, Alex Ann O'Clair.
Ann O'Clair and our shift 1 leader, Chantel Garrett, has fallen 27 back heading into that last game.
Right, and Olivia Solomon, 17 pins out of the cut. So it looks like there's going to be 5 women. We're keeping our eye on there. And on the men's side,
Jared Lustaw still sitting at the number.
yeah, like, I mean, look with this in front, 20 pins on either side. Ben Ashman, Michael Moskin, Elliot Valancourt, Xavier Marier, Skip Little, Jared Lusaw, Darren DeShane, Rowan Squire, Rich Frank, Chad Hauser, Tyler Loudon, Braden Daniels, Brad Walton, 20 pins either side of the cut. So we're going to have probably about 12 bowlers that we're looking at.
Yep.
On there, on that cut line.
Even down to Chris Beaulieu, down in 45th, he could pop off a big game.
Yeah,
and make up that 28 pins.
28, yeah, you shoot a 260, 270, 280 this last game, because I bet these guys in this cut line are probably going to be in the 180s. You know, on average, you look at their average, they're averaging in the mid 180s. So if they shoot an average game, but you pop off at 250, you could jump back up into the cut. So we're going to have to keep an eye on this as things go on. All right, which view were we on?
We were watching the ladies.
We were watching ladies. Okay.
There's May.
What is that? I don't know. That was weird.
Nope, we're off the coffees now, DJ. Stopped at 2. We're on to the diet sodas.
It's something with my switch here.
Okay.
There we go. All right, we're back.
Jared Lusaw right in front of me. Again, sitting on that number. He went spare, double spare, and then he split open, and now he's picked up a 9-pin. So he's gonna look to really try and punch out here, you know, with the back 6, because he really wants to take his fate into his own hands and put up a score that makes him untouchable. So he can bowl this afternoon.
Yeah, so lots of bowlers.
7-pin.
All right, let's head back up. Let's see who's on our iron pairs after this shot.
Joshua Crutch on the right side. Just the 10. There's Ben LaPointe on the left side of your screen. Ben's been having a great tournament. He just gets a 6 count from the last one.
Yeah, and then in terms of just this squad, Graham Fa is leading the way for the squad. On the women's side, it looks like our squad leader is currently Kristen Jolie.
Yep, she's pretty consistent here. She went 213, 218, then made a big jump up to 269, a 188 game 4, and back with a big 251. So, yeah, those that's jumped her up into 3rd place, the squad she's having right now. Here's Francois Lavoie.
I haven't seen too much of Frankie. I think he's on that one pair that we don't catch that often.
Yep, we get Graham and Frankie on the high end of this game. Just 10 back.
Question, how's Tyler Loudon doing? Tyler is currently sitting out of the cut by 10 pins. So if Tyler wants to be bowling this afternoon, he's got to put a game together. He is just to the right of us on 29 and 30.
He's keeping it clean, but there's a lot of 9s up there. Only 3 strikes through 7 frames. Another 9 count for Tyler Loudon off camera.
Yeah, so it's, I think on our men's side, there's way too many bowlers for us to be able to
try and watch.
To try and watch and do the math and run around and add and subtract scores.
Yeah.
So we might just end up waiting around for the stream. We're going to try and interview our squad leaders, which currently is Graham Fa and Kristen Jolie. So we'll see. As soon as we get them, maybe we'll burn a couple minutes off of waiting with some interviews and maybe wait around for that top 50% number. But it's currently 1:27. I'm looking at the clock. Our men are kind of winding down here. A couple frames left to go. Our women are in the 4th and 5th frame. If they have the oil machine on the high end, they can get underway oiling right away. So I'm thinking it might not be 2:45, it might be 3 o'clock. We might be starting just a few minutes late on the next shift, but it's not going to be as behind as it was yesterday. Yeah, I'm going to do it again. I never did get the lane man's name. That's from Booth of Distribution, but he's on top of things. As soon as he's able to get that machine on the lanes and going, he will.
Strike for Papura. And Graham looking to pick up his spare. Gets his spare.
Let's see. These guys are already in the 10th.
Yeah, Graham's going to look to go off the sheet for 203.
Yeah, just looking at the scores, he was We'll have to keep an eye on what Frankie's doing too.
Yeah, so Francois Lavoie can go off the sheet for like 250.
Okay, so Francois might be our shift leader then, because Graham is only 9 pins up. Israel Potter was down 25 pins. So probably it might be Graham, Francois, or possibly Israel. I don't know where Israel's at. Where is Potter? Potter. He's on 35. I'm going to step away for a quick second.
All right, he's going to go run around and see if he can see some scores. We're going to watch the end of Francois Lavoie's game. Gets the 10 late there. Putting together a good game. And get to 256. Okay. Yep. Do apologize. We're trying to flip back and forth between the cameras, and if one of the pairs is nearing the end of a game, that's where we're trying to be so we can see some scores. And the women right now are still in the middle of their game while we're finishing up here.
Yeah, we'll be finishing off with one. Okay, so Frankie just punched it through the nose. Israel's on an okay game. Nothing spectacular. So Graham had an okay game.
All right, Frankie's going to finish with a 240 game.
Frankie's going to be in the 240s?
240 right on.
Okay, I think he's going to be our leader because I don't think Israel is on a 250 pace. So it looks like our shift leader is going to be Francois Lavoie. Francois went 235, 182, 268, 246, 231, 248. So he had a strong finish.
Okay, maybe we jump back down to the pair in front of us here. They're going to clear some dead one on the high end. Watch Caleb Agate. His 10th frame. I think Caleb's going to have enough to get in that top 50% today.
Yeah, because where was he at? He was 48 out.
Yeah. He strikes out here for 95, 195.
So he's not going to make the top 50. No.
Jordan Prospery, tough spare there. Just going to pick up 2. 9th frame. Another strike for Caleb.
Yeah, I think overall on our men's side, Graham is still going to be the leader. Francois is creeping up on him though.
Shot Corey forfeit. with his radical snapshot. That gives him 5 in a row. All right. Corey. Up for 6 in a row. Gets it. Corey's going to have a good game. He did split in the 4th and 5th to open, but he's stringing them together to close this one. Jared Lusaw, right side of the screen there. He's going to cross over and strike. Again, Jared is that cut line right now, fighting to stay in that top 50%. Just off screen to my left is Skip Little. The man sitting just one spot ahead of him. And Skip can strike here for 191 finish.
Okay, so Skip's gonna be close.
Jared is already at 194. He's gonna look to get to 214. He can throw 2 more.
Yeah, and then we can't forget about others that are just outside Darren Shane, Rowan Squire, Richard Frank, Chad Hauser.
Jared's fired up. And you can hear his cheering section, all right, surrounding us.
Yeah, Tyler Loudon. What's the bottom score on 30?
The bottom score on 30 is 206.
206. So Tyler Loudon was currently 10 pins out with 206. So Tyler's going to be close to the bubble.
Could he have hopped Skip Little? I believe Jared Lusaw is going to be okay here if he can pull out this 214.
Yeah, like I say, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, basically 11 guys here that we're trying to keep an eye on. Jared finishes that out strong. He has done all he can do, and now he is just going to have to wait. He's going to be close.
Yep, we're going to have to wait and see how these numbers shake out.
Little fist bump from Jared. He's pumped up. He knows it's close. Now you just have to wait and see.
Okay, we'll let Ben Foster throw a shot here, and then we can jump back down to the ladies. They're in the 9th frame.
Yeah, Ben's healthy. He's way in the cut.
Yep.
Ben, he's sitting 25th, so.
Yeah, he's pretty good. He's on 3 in a row here.
Yeah.
So looking to close out with a 198 game.
Yeah, there's just, with having around 11, 12 bowlers on this cut line, it's just too much for us to start now and run around. And
okay.
So, head down here to our women. I know one of the women we were watching was Augusta Bachman, who would need a huge game here. And where was she at? She would have been top left. Oh, she's got 170, 195. She still has 225 left. And she was sitting 37 back. So that's going to put her into the mix.
Yep.
Yeah, so we got Taylor Strickland at plus 37 and Augusta Bachman at minus 37. So it's going to be, depending on what Taylor shot, Ava Conway, Alexandra Clare, Olivia Solomon, Chantel Garrod, and Augusta Bachman.
I'll step away. I'm going to run down to that end, see if I can't
see if you can
see
scope
anything.
out a little bit. All right. We'll let Kurt run down there and try and scope that out. Come back. I really haven't been keeping an eye on the chat. See what's going on. We only have a few pairs left. I did not see Jack Hendricks. I think he was on one of those pairs where we didn't see him much today. but he was sitting in 20th, so he'll be well inside the cut line for the top 50%. Okay, I was just talking to Francois Lavoie. He's just carting some balls around. I believe he is going to be our shift leader, so we're going to have him come here into the booth and chat for a few minutes. Talk to him and how his tournament's been going. And we'll see. So stay tuned for that. That's only a few minutes away. It looks like everybody is going to be wrapping up pretty quickly. All right, you hear me?
Yes.
All right, perfect. So we are joined by Francois Lavoie, who we believe is our shift. We're on shift 3, so shift 3 leader. So how's your day been going so far today?
Well, if you're telling me I'm the shift leader, my day's probably my day's going pretty well.
Yeah, I believe it is. So you went 235. You struggled the second game, 182, 268, 246, 231, and I believe you had 240 on the dot last game.
Yeah, correct.
So pretty solid shift. That did move you up. You're still a few pins behind Graham, who's been killing it. So let's start with preparations. I mean, obviously you're someone that bowls a lot nonstop. Where were you before you came here?
Let's see, I got to think about it. I just bowled. I bowled a Swiss tournament in Seattle last weekend, so I flew from Seattle to here.
Yep.
On Monday. That's where I was. I was home for the holidays, nothing special, and then before that, I spent about a month in Asia.
Yeah, I noticed that you guys were over there. So before that, you did the Hong Kong trip with Team Canada.
Yep.
You guys there, and then you went to.
I stuck around, so I went. I had a tournament in Korea right after that, but there was a couple days in between, so I did a little bit of coaching in Taiwan with Ryan Barnes.
Mm-hmm.
So I was in Hong Kong for about 2 weeks, Taiwan for 4 days, and then Korea for about a week. So I think it was 29 days in Asia, just before the holidays.
That's a long time. So what did you do for the holidays?
I was just at home.
So you got home.
Just me and my girlfriend. We spent some time together. I don't get a whole lot of time at home, so it was nice to be there for the holidays and actually be able to enjoy it.
Yeah, and then back on the road, and then here we are, first week in January. So I know yesterday morning, for a lot of people, did not go well on the 38-foot pattern. What were you seeing out there yesterday?
Man, that feels like a long time ago already. The 38-foot pattern I thought was okay. The pair-to-pair was a little tricky. This bowling center's tough.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of friction on the lanes, and it's hard to manage that. That's one of the biggest keys to bowling well, is finding a way to manage all that friction that's on the lanes. Mm-hmm. And the pair-to-pair, just in this tournament, there's sort of people doing a lot of different things. You see a lot of different strategies, and so when you're moving from pair to pair, it's a little tricky, and there's a couple of the people that I'm following that I try to keep an eye on to see what they're doing, and so I can sort of come up with a strategy to go along with what they're doing.
Yeah. So then yesterday afternoon, you had a good squad with, I think, what were you, 13-34, so that was another good squad. And then coming into today, like I said, you had a great finish, great back 3 games, or great back 4 games, actually, to put together squad leader. You're looking forward to a little bit of a break this afternoon, well, an hour or so, and then get back into the top 50%.
Yeah, we'll try to get some food quick. There's not a whole lot of time, but I was just bowling, this morning. I'm not really looking at the scores. If you start doing that, you notice a lot of high scores, and then you start to put even more pressure on yourself, I think. So I just don't watch.
Yeah,
a lot of times the high scores that you see are probably followed by a lower game by the same person. You just notice the big ones, but they're not all coming from the same person all the time. So
Yeah.
I was just bowling, focusing on
yourself.
things that I want to do. Yeah, exactly. It's been. I'm glad to be sitting here as squad leader. It's been frustrating so far. It's just really hard to find a way to carry. I feel like I don't quite have the right angles a lot of times. Going through the pins, I've left a ton of 10 pins, some wrap 10s, flat 10s, all kinds of 10 pins, some 8 pins, some 7 10s. It's just been a grind. I'm glad to be rewarded a little bit these last 4 games though, and put together a good block.
Yeah, perfect. So like I said, squad leader Francois Lavoie put together a good set. I'll let you go. You got some more bowling to do this afternoon, but we appreciate you coming in the booth, chatting with us as always, and good luck the rest of the day and the rest of the tournament.
Thank you. I appreciate
Awesome.
it.
Thank you. Okay, so that was Francois Lavoie, who we are pretty sure was the squad leader of that. He's still sitting a few pins behind Graham Faw for the overall. We do not have an update on scores yet. Kurt is running around trying to figure things out. But on the men's side, there's probably 10 guys that could go either way. I know he was down on the women's side trying to figure that out. We're going to try and figure out who the women's squad leader was as well to bring her in here, whoever that may be. Currently, Kristen Jolie. And she was up 1078. Yeah, there's one pair of women right on the end out of the camera view that are still bowling. But we'll wait, and I'm gonna have Kurt, when he comes back, see if he can go grab Kristen. Assuming she is the squad leader. So right now we're just kind of waiting. We just have one pair of ladies finishing up. It looks like they're grabbing bowling balls off the rack, so they might be done. Okay, here comes Kurt. Yeah, the scores for game 17 have been up for a while. We're waiting on the final 18. We got Kurt coming back into the booth right now. Okay, so what's the word down there?
I got nothing.
Yeah, nothing.
Well, it's not Chantel. Chantel had a rough finish to her game.
Okay.
I didn't see the final score, but she could have maxed for 170. I don't think she got there. Olivia could have gotten to 190.
Okay.
That was through 9 frames. I'm not sure how she finished in the 10th, and I'm not sure what Ava Conway did either.
Okay.
So we're going to have to sit around and wait for those numbers.
Okay, did you happen to see what Kristen Jolie shot?
No.
Okay.
So she had 61 pins safe of the lead for the squad.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm going to run down there, see if I can grab her, and I'm going to bring her and have a chat with her. Or do you want it? Do you want to run
I'll
down?
go get her. Yep.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
I'm pretty sure it's her.
I'm pretty sure it's going to be her with plus 60.
Okay, so stay with us. Kurt's running down there. He's going to see. I'm pretty sure the shift leader is going to be Kristen Jolie. So we're going to have her come down here, hopefully have a quick chat about how her tournament's been going so far. I want to thank everyone for staying with us. We're still at 246 viewers, and you're just listening to me talk while we wait for scores. Everybody is done. Lane maintenance is underway. They've already got about 8 lanes done. We might actually start on time for 2:45. We'll see. And hopefully they get the scores in. Okay, throw that headset on there. So I'm joined by Kristen Jolie. It's Jolie, correct? Or Jolly? Yeah. Okay, close enough. So Kristen is what I believe to be is the squad leader for Shift 3. So how's your tournament going so far?
It's pretty up and down. I'm quite happy with my performance from this last block, so hopefully that momentum continues into the next one.
Yeah, it looks like so. On the ladies' side, yesterday morning was a struggle for everybody. Averaged 172 for that squad. Second squad, 185. So this squad, you went 213, 218, 269, 188, 251, and what did you have last game?
I shot a 208.
And 208. So you had a solid last block there. I believe we'll have to see where the score is, but before that, you were currently sitting in third overall. So coming into team trials, like did you practice? What was your practice leading up to coming into the tournament?
Lots of spare shooting, lots of target practice.
Yeah.
Yeah, just stuff like that.
And all that. So obviously being shift leader is pretty big, bumping up into there. Did you come in today or the tournament with any expectations?
I just wanted to bowl the best that I can, give myself a chance to make the team. And
okay.
Yeah.
And that's it. So we're going to just hold up here for announcements, see what he says.
So this is how we end, no age, this is how we end the qualification of the 2026 Canadian Team Trials, 3 shifts.
I'm not sure what he's announcing, but anyways, we'll talk. So where are you from?
I'm from Winnipeg.
From Winnipeg, okay.
Yeah.
So you made a big trip out here.
Yeah.
Long trip, I know it's not easy. So do you have anybody watching or anybody that you'd like to thank that's possibly watching on the live stream? Fans, friends, family, sponsors?
Yeah, just my friends, family back home. Mom, I know you're watching, so thank you.
Yeah, that's awesome. No, it's great to have you sitting here as the shift leader, currently sitting in third. You're sitting, in a good position. So I'm not going to take up too much of your time. It's great chatting with you. I'll let you go get some food. And that's your shift 3 leader, Kristen Jolie. Thank you. Okay, so that was Kristen Jolie, your ladies squad 3 leader, currently sitting in third. So right now they're just doing some of the draws that they were doing, and I don't know if we're going to have scores. I think I'm just going to talk to Kurt here for a minute. Okay, so here's what's going to happen. Scores are still going to take a little bit, probably 10, 15 minutes. I don't want to make everybody sit here and go through all that. So what we're going to do is we're going to cut off this stream. We're going to end it. We're going to be back at in approximately an hour. I'm thinking it is going to be 2:45-ish. Stay on there. I might just go live at 2:45. We're going to update all the scores then, or you can click on that link that's pinned at the top of the chat, check the cut line, check the bowlers you're looking for, and do all that. So we got to take a little break, grab a quick bite to eat here. We will be back in approximately 45 minutes or so, 2:45, and we'll update everybody on the scoring then. So I'm just going to bring this up. I'd like to thank everybody for tuning in. Come back and watch us. The next link's already up there. We have to thank all the sponsors and everybody that helps CTF and the team trials. We're here live at REVS Rose Bowl, Brunswick Bowling, Hammer, Bufa Bowling Distribution, Baron Championship Rings, Air Canada, Expedia Cruises, Hampton Inn and Suites, Canada. My name's Jeff Kovac. Thank you. Kurt Ridgewell was with me as well. We will be back in approximately 45 minutes.